Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day 2 here in the beautiful location of Taiba, Brazil. It is the second day of competition of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour event here, the final freestyle event of the season. Already in day number 1, we saw some of the biggest freestyle action out there with the biggest combination score of the season, Jean-Maria Coccoluto throwing down. All of the world champion title contenders are still in the competition, and we're going to be starting off with the ladies first as they're going to start testing out the lagoon. But before we do so, let's just have a little look and see what happened yesterday, day 1 here in Brazil. Welcome everybody to the final freestyle event of the season of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. And look at this location. We are in Brazil, Taiba. Taiba is world renowned as one of the best freestyle lagoons there are. It's butter flat. You have this perfectly nice warm Brazilian wind coming through. All of the riders are super excited to be here, and I can guarantee we are going to see some of the best freestyle action today. Day number 1, we've done the opening ceremony with all the nationalities, everyone coming from all over the globe, getting to this final event. Who are going to be the world champions? We're going to jump right into it with the men. The men took center stage on day 1 with all eyes on the 5 title contenders and notorious Brazilian wildcards who were in action in round 3. It didn't take long for the conditions to show their worth and for the competition to start firing. Chasing down the title in second position, Jean-Maria Coccoluto blew the doors wide open in the first heat of round 3 with the highest heat score of the season so far. Perfect conditions and a rider in the form of his life. That combination just doesn't get any better, and he smashed his way up to a 34.03 for his 4 counting tricks. For the first time ever in competition, the Italian landed a front blind mode 5, scoring a 9.83.
Well, at the beginning, before my hit, I was super under stress because I was like shaking, fuck, it's the final, I need to perform good. And then I went in the water, but here the spot is amazing, it's perfect, so I sent all my tricks, also the first front blind mode 5 ever doing in the comp. Take like 9.8, I'm super happy for this, finish my hit with 35.4, so stoked for this. Can't wait for the next hit.
Valentin Rodriguez stomped a KGB5 mummy wrap landing for the first time, and then, perhaps the most notable rider of the day was UK's Tom Bridge. Inspired by these ideal conditions to make a return to competition, Tom's round 3 heat was packed with stylish out-of-the-box innovation. He may not be focused on pure power, but maneuvers like his blind front blind mode and his general display of fluidity showed that he is here to make a statement that's all about style. Tom finished second to Posito Martinez in Heat 3, but visually the Brit was no doubt a standout of the day. However, when it came down to real business, tour leader Manuel Suarez played his cards carefully, doing only what was necessary to win his heat. Winning his round 3 heat means he is directly into the quarterfinals, where one of the 3 riders he'll face will be none other than Gianmaria Coccoluto. Reaching the semi-finals will be enough to give the Brazilian his first world title here on home soil. Hot on his heels and winning their round 3 heats were indeed fellow title contenders Juan Rodriguez, Carlos Mario and Artur Gilbert. The Taiba Lagoon is certainly living up to the hype, and we've only just begun.
Well, there you saw it. That was all of the action out there on the water yesterday, and
As we said, that was the action out there yesterday, and we saw it was pushing like no tomorrow. Now we are right out there as we are going to be starting off with the ladies, and we're going to have a little look because, as you know, it could be the day where we get the new world champion crowned. We have various scenarios to see who will be that new world champion on the women's side. But before we get into those details, let's catch up with them as we had some interviews with them on day number 1.
In the Claudia Leon took the win.
I felt so happy and so motivated.
It's so good. She definitely deserved it. She was riding, training like crazy. Been in the tour for quite some years.
The level of the girls is increasing a lot. We are all super close to each other.
But now everyone is like fighting for the heats.
Pushing the sport so much.
To compete in Brazil, going for a world title, it's a dream come true. And I think that gives me the motivation to still be here, still be pushing and giving my all.
I feel like Brazil is everyone's favorite freestyle spot to train.
It's just a special place. I mean, obviously we have the best conditions in the world, and we will be seeing this.
One of the greatest that there's ever been.
Just want to enjoy, have fun, and feel good in the water. That's my main goal.
We now have like the best showcase for freestyle.
Because, you know, like the level can fully be shown when the conditions are perfect.
What we really want to do is have fun out there and enjoy the finals.
So I'm ready to go back out and dominate.
Let's go big or go bigger. I'm not going home.
Anybody could be the world champion.
Wow, that's what I talk about. Fire. Those are the world title contenders here for the final freestyle event of the season, and they are hungry. We are going to be starting off with the women today, day number 2. Conditions at the moment are probably in between 15 to 18 knots right here in front of the live stream booth. We have a nice window that shows all of this beautiful freestyle paradise. I can see the ladies at the moment are on 11-meter kites, and it looks like the guys have been training out there on 13s and 15s. Let's talk a little bit about the competition format. This is a 100% freestyle event. What that means is they're looking for the moves. The judges, they are looking for execution. They're looking for power, style, tweaking it out, paying attention to detail. Quality versus quantity. It ain't a spin to win here at the GK Kite World Tour. Then also how it goes down in a heat. Basically, each athlete has 7 trick attempts. Their top 4 moves are the ones that are going to count, and we have a 5 international judging panel. The top score is eliminated, the bottom score is eliminated, and then it is an average of the 3 medium scores. That is the number that you are going to be seeing coming up on your screen. It does look like we are going to be going into action very shortly, so I say we were just going to have a little look outside as I can see some riders starting to warm up. You can see everybody starting to get together. You can see I'm seeing 11 meters, 13s. It looks like most of the women all the way down there on the competition area have started to get all of their kites up and ready. Information coming in. It looks like we are going to be going into sequence in a little under 10 minutes. And as I said before, about 15 to 18 knots out there at the moment. It is just coming up on 10:30 local time. And good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending where you are tuning in for day number 2 here of the Qatar Airways GK Kite World Tour, the final freestyle event of the season.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Welcome back, everybody, as we are about to get started here with the heat in between on the ladies' side. We're going to be starting on with round number 3, heat number 2. Alexander Torres is going to go up against Rita Arnaus.
No me está funcionando la pantalla esta, ¿eh? Vale. Do you know when we're starting?
All right, so it is official at 10:30. We are going to be starting off with the water, and that lady on the right-hand side is going to be the first one going into the heat. Bruna Kjaer is going to be going up against Natalie Lambrecht from Sweden. Both of these athletes are very, very powerful riders. Let's have a little look-see. Bruna Kjaer has been a multiple-time world champion on the freestyle side. She has been coming back with fire. Last year, she ended up 5th position on the overall rankings, and this year, at the moment, she is in 3rd. And let's not forget, she is one of the world title contenders. As if Bruna is 1st here in Brazil, Michaele Sol is 4th or worst, Bruna could be world champion. So very important heats going out on the water as we are just, that is official, in under 4 minutes, we are about to start. So if you are just joining us, welcome to the second day of competition here in the freestyle paradise that is Taiba, Brazil on North Coast. And I tell you what, it is silky smooth, sun is shining, the wind is starting to blow. And yesterday we had maximums of around 22 23 knots. In the end, the guys were out there on 11s meter kites and the ladies were out there on 9s and 10s. At the moment, it is about 15 to 18 knots. Athletes on the water at the moment for the ladies' side are out on 11 meter kites. First in the water is going to be that lady there, Bruna Kjaer, and she is going to be going up against Natalie Lambrecht from Sweden. Natalie is a very impressive rider, and this girl has improved so much. She is very powerful, and she is actually one of the girls that is pushing the switch stance moves. We saw her with a very nice chromo over there in Neon, getting above a 7.83 for that move, adding additions of style, mixing it up. And let's not forget, we are looking for the quality versus quantity, and both two very big athletes already out there on the water. And let's not forget, the winner of this heat will already be making it through to the semi-finals of this competition. Everybody's starting to get ready down there as we have athletes. I can start to feel the tension all the way from over here in the stream booth. We know this is a very, very important day because, as we said before, world champions can be crowned here. Highlight heat is definitely going to be that heat. First heat of the quarterfinals, where Manuel Suarez is going to be going up against Jean-Maria Coccoluto and two other riders coming from round number 4. But those two boys are the top 2 world title contenders. So we have a standoff, and I tell you what, you could already see them in the skippers meeting. They were eyeing each other down, friends off of the water, but when they get out there on the water, as the good old Mr. James Carew would say, all they want to do is rip each other's head off. And talking about Mr. Carew himself there, caddying out there for Bruna. Also, at the end of the month, we will be in Taibinya for the final event of the GKA Kitesurf World Tour, where we will see that Kitesurf World Cup of the strapless surfing discipline. James Carew at the moment is leading the pack. He was a world champion last year, and he is very hungry for it this year. But we know there are a lot of riders like the likes of Machu Lopez, like the likes of Camille Delanois, that want to be able to take that title. It is going to be an interesting battle. But hey, this is the Copa Kitley, the Worlds, where we have also an event in the middle of the month with our sister tour, the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour, where the wingfoilers are going to be throwing down here also in Taiba. So tell you what, Taiba is definitely the place to be for water sports here this November. All right, everybody, start on and hold on to your hats as we are about to get going. 10 seconds left to the start of heat number 1, round number 3 of the women out on the water. Natalie Lambrecht and Bruna Kajia are going to be the top two athletes that are going to go out there. And the first lady to perform a maneuver is going to be Natalie. So let's see what the Swedish athlete has for us, as she is going to be starting off strong. There she is on the left-hand side. Natalie Lambrecht, right-hand side, Bruna Kajia. And dropping in for the first move of the day. Let's not forget, each athlete has 30 seconds to be able to perform a move. And she is going to have to Speedy Gonzalez if she wants to get out there in time, as she is just about to be timed out. Here she goes. Right foot forward, front and center. Out there on an 11-meter kite at the moment. And unfortunately, looking like she missed that moment. I think the judges are being a little bit flexible. I'll soon find out. But I think we will have to see. All right, so waiting for that information to come in. But here we have on our screen, Natalie going up. Tweaking it out. 3-1-3 with the kite very high there. Conditions are still light. They are going to have to send it a little bit to be able to get it. So there we have, off to the side with a little shifty. High kite getting kind of dangling underneath it. And yes, she has had a crash. So she was timed out due to the fact that she did not perform that maneuver inside that 30-second time cap. Bruna Kajia up next. Here we have her, the Brazilian athlete. She's been a world champion in the past, and I tell you what, she is hungry. Let's see what her opener is going to be. Tweaks it out. Okay. 3-1-5. Unfortunately, just missing that clean landing. Out to the side. Shifty extends it a little bit. Goes round. She did get it, but it does look like she just landed a little bit too front foot heavy. So that is also going to be a crash for Bruna Kajia. As we continue on, let's not forget, explain a little bit about the competition format one more time. Each athlete has 7 trick attempts. The top 4 moves are the ones that are going to count. Talking about moves, here we have Lambert going. All right, a slim chance, nice and easy. Getting that kite in a good position. Landing, rotating, front rotation. Here we see all the way around. Gets the landing. Takes it home. Sails out of it. That is going to be a good move there for the Swedish athlete. As we're just waiting for those scores to come in. All right, Bruna Gajia, 15 seconds left of this time count to be able to perform her second maneuver. Crashed out the first. Are we going to be seeing another 315? Let's find out. Oh, answering back with a very nice S-mobe there. Very nice slim chance. You can see really getting and wrapping it around. All the way over, looks, passes it back, bar in the center. Very good move there from Bruna Gajia. I know the judges are going to be loving that one. And we can see Natalie waiting to see the score. Waiting to see what number she is going to need. All right, Natalie Lambert making her way forward. Left foot. Already has a slim on that side. Let's see what she's going to be going for now. And we're back. Excuse us there, a little sound issue. And Natalie Lambrecht. Can we get that replay one more time, guys, please? Natalie Lambrecht there. Here we have her with the Crow Mobe. She got a 787 in neon for one of those. Let's see what she has here. Very nice landing move there. chromo there by Natalie. Currently in second position because Bruna Kajia for that slim got a 5.60. And then for that KGB a 6.9. So she is leading at the moment. Bruna Hinterberger free. Definitely you can see the wind is a little light out there at the moment as she is on her 11 meter and sees you really have to get that kite up to be able to get the pop. Judges are definitely going to take that into account as conditions are a little light out there at the moment, about 15 knots from the last reading. There we can see the screen and the judge tower a little further to the right. That's us in the live stream. And here we can see both Bruna and Natalie just waiting to see the scores as it continues on. All right, so it looks like there we have. All right, Natalie getting ready to go. Fortunately, looks like our system here is down at the moment, so I'm going to have to go into this one blind, guys, as we are waiting. And Natalie, left foot forward, going out in the Taiba Lagoon. Up she goes, Hinterberger free, and nice, very nice, calm, cool, and collected, making sure she gets the landing. Let's have a look at the replay. Extends, comes around, bar in the center, showing control, smooth. Judges are going to be liking that one, but at the moment it still is Bruna with a 17.10, and we can see Natalie here with the last score of a 16.26, and it does look like our system is just rebooting, and I'm starting to get information in here for this heat number 1 of round number 3. Let's not forget the winner of this heat will be making it through to the semi-final of the competition, and the loser will have to battle it out there in round number 4. Okay, Bruna deciding to go. Very stylish front blind. Textbook move there from Kajia. She throws herself into it, gets that rotation all the way around, landing as clean as a whistle. Great front blind there from Bruna Kajia. So Bruna with a 22.20 winning at the moment. Looks like that last move being scored with a 5.10. All right, here we have Natalie. It looks like a cloud's going over the top. Just getting a little bit of shade here. Deciding against it. She's going to be going right foot. So Natalie got a 4.80 for that last chromo. And a 5.63 for that Hinterberger free. Front of blind from Bruna. Very stylish. 5.10 you can see. All right. Going for trying the Pete Rose. Trying the Pete Rose there. As I said, she is one of the athletes that really is pushing the switch stance maneuvers. And there she is. That was her 6th trick attempt as we continue on with trick attempt number 6. And it looks like, okay, so it is a little lighter out there. It looks like they are putting a bigger kite on there for Natalie as she is currently getting 1.03 for that last move, 17.29 total. All right, here we have Bruna coming in with power. Looks like she's a little bit more powered up out there on that 11. What's she got for us? Big mobe there from Bruna. Face of fire. This athlete, look at this. Around, wraps it, pulls the bar towards her, That is what I call textbook, and doesn't matter where she grabs the bar, because she slacked the lines out so much that she could just land in easier. Very nice move there from Bruna Kajia. All right, Natalie, looks like she's going to be coming towards us here, waiting for that score from Bruna. It's going to be a big number. All right, she's going switch. Over, gets it to blind. Yes, she does. Pete Rose landed there from Natalie. Very nice. Toe side back to blind. Wraps it around, keeps the kite. Kite in a decent position as well, you can see. Completely landing with a good amount of power. Judges are definitely going to be liking that innovation as well. Seeing those moves for the first time on the women's kiteboarding side in competition. And we will have to wait to see with that score being dropped. Is that going to be enough to give Bruna a run for her money? We will soon find out. You can see the Brazilian flag flying high there in the back corner of this Taiba Lagoon. The Freestyle Paradise, where we have the final freestyle event of the season. It does not get much better than this. Butterflat water, warm Brazilian waters. And the warm, nice, breezy wind coming in. Here we have Bruna powering through. Going for a hard attack. Oh, just missing out on the landing. That was such a shame, because that was a big move. But Bruna has done enough. Full commitment in that one. Kite went a little high, and she could see just unfortunately got caught up on that toe side edge. All right, so that is the final move there for Bruna. So that's it. Bruna Kajia making her way into the semi-finals here in Taiba, Brazil. And Natalie Lambrecht is going to be in second position, as she has already performed her 7 trick attempts. I wonder what she was saying. She has performed her 7 trick attempts. So Natalie Lambrecht second position, Bruna Kajia in first. All right, so coming up next, we are also going to have out on the water is going to be round 3, heat number 2. Alexandra Torres versus Rita Arnaz. Both of these girls from Spain. Rita, a veteran here on tour. Last year, she was vice world champion, coming in second position. And at the moment this season, she is in fourth with 2 third places, both in Neom and both in Colombia. So waiting for the information, it does look like there is 1 trick attempt left here for Natalie, even though on the system it says it isn't. So let's go by what is happening out there on the water. Going for a big hard attack there from Natalie. Kite did loop at the end, but kept the fluidity and the power throughout that move. Let's have a look. Grabbed the kite on the wrong side, almost got her leash around her hand there. Really doing well to put that one together. But that was a very nice move there from Natalie. So it does look like for one reason there is 1 more trick attempt for both of these athletes. Good to know. Good to know. And there we can see Bruna Kajia. Looks like she's talking there, if I'm not mistaken, to the judges panel. As Natalie there had that last maneuver. But sis, that is official. Bruna Kajia making her way through to the semi-finals of the event. And Natalie Lambrecht is going to have to battle it out in round number 4. Coming up next, Alexandra Torres, Rita Arnaz from Spain. Those are the 2 athletes that are going to be going out on the water in just under 4 minutes. And let's just enjoy and have a little highlight reel of all of the action that went down in the first heat of the day, round number 3 of the ladies, Bruna Kajia and Natalie Lambrecht. And welcome back, everybody, as we are... welcome back, everybody, as we just saw the heat out there on the water in between Bruna Kajia and Natalie Lambrecht, and we are going to be getting an interview with Bruna very shortly. Coming up next, in just less than a minute, we will have Alexandra Torres versus Rita Arnaz from Spain, the two Spaniards. Rita, at the moment, is in a 4th position, and she was 2nd overall last year, so looking to go up. She is one of the world title contenders. And we are, before we see the action of her out here on the water with her fellow countrywoman, Alexandra Torres, I definitely can see that Liam is having an interview with Bruna Kajia.
Okay, so here I am down with the heat winner, Bruna. Bruna, first heat of the day. That can always be a little bit challenging because you can't sort of see what other riders are doing. Just give us your thoughts. How is it out there? How's the conditions? This is a bit of a home spot for you as well, being in Brazil.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually really excited to be the first heat out. Yeah. I really wanted to be the first heat because I've been counting the seconds to compete in the lagoon, and I just couldn't wait any longer. I was like, I hope we go first. So I got to kite here. The conditions were perfect as always. I'm in Brazil, you know, for me that means the world to compete here. And I'm very happy to advance in this first heat.
Perfect. And you know, a few weeks ago we told you riders that we are going to be competing at Taiba Lagoon. We managed to switch the locations. Just when you heard that news, how much did it mean to you? And what does it mean to just compete at such a perfect spot?
But I mean, I even get emotional thinking about it. I get goosebumps because, you know, this is the best place in the world. So when we said, okay, we're moving it here, it's the dream of any athlete to compete at the best conditions ever. And as a Brazilian, even more, because I want to showcase my country and I want to showcase kiteboarding and my country, and it's like the best setup here, so super happy.
Perfect. Well, you managed to dial down most of your tricks there. Super look good on the water. Wish you all the best of luck for the next round. We'll let you go and prepare, but enjoy the moment.
Obrigada, galera. Tamo junto.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you very much, Bruno. Thank you very much. Yes, definitely. Obrigado. Estamos juntos. Congratulations on winning her first heat. Bruna Kajia, very good, very good. Again, the hugs out here front and center in the live booth. She was definitely doing a very good performance out there as we continue on, because Alexandra Torres has just landed her first move with a blind judge, as we saw there on the picture-in-picture with a 3.0, and it looks like we have a very nice move coming in here for Rita. And there she is with that smile, Rita Arnaz, our Spanish superstar, one of the most influential kiteboarders we have on tour, doing a lot of different camps. She is sponsored also by Porsche, where she goes around the world. Two very nice locations, spreading the world of what it is to be a professional kiteboarder. And she is up against a very good friend out there at the moment, Alexandra. Oh, that was a shame. Going for a 3-1-3, just missing out the bar on the end. All right, Rita straight back into action. Into burger free. Very nice. Kite decently powered as well. They are out there on 11s. We saw Natalie change to a 13 because it is a little lighter. Probably in between 15 to 18 knots from what I saw on the last reading. But this is a very nice Hinterberger free here from Rita. All the way around. Rayleighs it out. Good move. Judges are definitely going to be giving us some extra kudos. 5.73. She currently is your heat leader when they come into a trick attempt number 3. All right, Alexander Torres. Up and over, going for the S1, but once again, just not getting the consistency. Unfortunately, there on those last two moves, crashing those out. But let's not forget, 7 trick attempts, 4 moves count, as we continue on in this round 3 of the women. All right, so Rita deciding to go left foot forward. Going for the shifty to wrap, but unfortunately that is going to be a crash for her, not being able to get the height. You see, did get the takeoff, but just didn't quite get the wrap around. You can see she wasn't able to wrap that wrist around to be able to get that handle past. So that's going to be a crash for her. Trick attempt number 4 for both these athletes. Alexandra over the top, going for the back to wrap. Nice and clean maneuver there from her. At the moment, let's have a little look at the old scorecards, what she's got. Alexandra at the moment only got 1 move on the board. She needs to get a couple of decent ones to be able to give Rita a run for her money, as that was a 3.90 as we continue on, but Rita Arnaz is your current leader. You can see Rita, yep, powering, clicking it up, powering up that kite. Let's not forget, each athlete has 30 seconds to be able to perform their maneuver. And it looks like Rita's just about to go for her trick attempt number 4. Okay, slim, a frontal wrap. Not passing the bar in the air, but nice and fluid, that move. It's around, crosses it, nice landing, equal entry and exit speed. Judges are going to be liking that. And a 4.70 for that slim chance. Looks like Alexandra deciding to go left foot forward. She is out on an 11 meter as well. Going for that S1 and getting it nice and clean, but unfortunately dropping the kite, which means that is going to be a crash for her. Got the landing, but as she did not control that kite, it means that is going to be a crash for her. That is a shame. It was a nice move. At the moment, she needs an 8 to be able to be going in the lead so far. 2 moves for her counting out of the 4 possible ones. And Rita has 3 medium scores, a 4-8, a 5-7 and a 4-7. And looking for that 4th one. I reckon we might be seeing a KGB coming our way, because that is probably the only move she hasn't done that she normally has in her repertoire. Alright, no, going for the hard attack, or S1, but coming down hard, so that's going to be a crash for her. as we enter the 6 trick attempts, so 2 more trick attempts for each one of these athletes. Okay, conditions are looking light out there at the moment. Just got information in 15 knots out on the water. Front to wrapped here from Alexandra, but going down hard. Judges are taking that into account when we can see some of the scores being a little bit more lenient when the kite is going a bit higher. But still, they want to see the execution, because the judging criteria execution is very important. You can already see it out of the side. There we have Rita coming our way. Your current heat leader. Going for S-bend to blind and just managing to keep that kite off of the water. Losing a little bit of control there at the end. Rita toning it down a little bit. In the end, it is about getting those numbers on the scorecard. And here we can see. Goes in. With that front rotation, that S-bend, and has to pull on the line of the kite to make sure that it doesn't hit the water. And a 4.0 for that last move there from Arnaus. And it is the final trick round for each one of these athletes. Final move. Alessandra Torres needing a very big score if she wants to be overtaking Rita. And let's see what the Spaniard has for us. There it is. Screen showing the blue, meaning it is her time to go.
Hi guys.
Let's have a little replay of that one. S-bend blind. I do like the style of this young lady. She has a nice fluid. Equal entry exit speed. Maintains it throughout the move. S-bend blind 4.43, but that one was definitely not going to be enough. So it is going to be official. Rita Arnaus is going to be making her way in to the semi-final, as she now has just a victory lap with this last move, because she has already done enough to be able to take the win with a 19.23 and still one more move to go. We saw in Neon, we saw around, Rita was more around the 22s, 23s. So obviously going to have to step up the game. And here it is, going for that back to blind. As I said before, just keeping it nice and controlled. Looking to improve on her lowest score of a 4.0. And the back to blind. Wrapping it around. Good maneuver there from the Spaniard with a 4.87 for that last move. But there it is. So Rita Arnaus is going to be making her way in to the semi-finals. And in second position, Alexandra Torres, who is going to have to battle it out in round number 4 to see if she continue on, as we now continue with heat number 3 of round number 3 of the women. Cristiela da Silva from Brazil, Estefania Rosa from Brazil, who is currently in 5th position overall. She was 7th last year, so already improved on that quite a lot here coming into the final. final event of the season. And then we have Claudia Leon, who won the last event in Neom, her first ever event win, who is currently ranked number 2. And she is one of the title contenders, because Claudia needs to win Brazil. Mika needs to be 4th or worse, and that would mean Claudia Leon will be world champion. So we have world title contenders coming out on the water. And a lady I'm looking forward to see, Kitley da Silva from Brazil. Heard good things of her, saw her warming up the other day. And let's see what these 3 athletes have for us as we are starting that heat in less than 3 minutes. And welcome back, everybody. A very nice action-packed heat there in between Alexandra Torres and Rita Onas. But Rita taking the win and going into the semi-finals. Alexandra's going to have to battle it out. And now this lady there, left-hand side of your screen, that was Claudia Leon, who is currently number 2 in the world, battling it out as she is a world title contender. And she is the last winner. She was the winner of the event over in Neom, Saudi Arabia. So she is definitely coming into this event on a high, as it is the first time she has been in that position, because it was the first event win of her career. Looking forward to see how she throws down here. So first to jump is going to be Kitley da Silva from Brazil. Second is going to be Estefania Rosa. There we can see her in the center. And in third position is going to be Claudia de Leon. Now, those are the players. Those are the ladies. Good to see. Good to see. And the smiles say it all. We are ready to rumble as we are off. And starting off here we have Da Silva. Going for a back roll to wrap. But unfortunately coming down a little bit too hard. That is going to be a crash for her. All right, Estefania Rosa getting ready to go. Claudia Leon with the green kite. There we go. Thank you. Claudia Leon coming in. Right foot forward, powering up. Your last event winner. Let's see how she starts off with this opener. Gets a good pull. Backside 3-1-3. Starting off with a bang there, Miss Leon. And looks like she is definitely still on full form. Had a little chat with her before, and she said she's ready, and she is very motivated. Backside 3-1-3. Okay, Castello da Silva. Front rotation to blind. Kite very high, though, as that was her second trick attempt. And while we continue with action out there on the water, we are going to go down to the beach because the winner of the last heat and the second semi-finalist of the day, Rita Anais.
Okay, here I am down on the beach with Rita, just come off the water, winner of the first heat. Just talk to us, what's the conditions like? You just came in, said it was a little bit light. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I went in the water with the 10 meters and then I had a couple of streaks and the wind completely dropped. So I changed to 11 and it was not enough either. But yeah, crazy morning. But yeah, I'm happy I could land my tricks.
And just, it's your first heat of the day. As an athlete like yourself, what goes through your mind for that first heat? Is it all about just unlocking those tricks that you know you can land? Or do you want to sort of push the boat out of the water a little bit? What goes through your mind?
It really depends against the rider who I'm against. But yeah, today I also want to perform my best, you know, like it's kind of a warm-up for the rest of the round. So I just want to feel confident, don't try to risky tricks, make sure I can pass. And first, of course, I don't want to lose. so yeah, just like feel like confident with my kiting and the conditions. I mean, perfect conditions besides the light wind, but the but flood of water is what we love.
Yeah, and all the riders are loving it at the moment. And just give us a little insight at women's kiteboarding at the moment on the freestyle. They're pushing, right?
Yeah, wow, the level is increasing so much. It's super nice to see so many girls in the tour, like sending it big, like they go huge, and it motivates me so much to even push my level way harder. So yeah, it's really exciting. I can't wait for the next year.
Yeah, well, you can't wait for the next. We can't wait to see you on the water. Good luck with it all. Well done.
So
and now we're going to go back and see what's going out in this heat.
Thank you very much, Rita. Thank you very much, Rita. Congratulations through to the semi-finals. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so back to the action here. Third trick attempt. Kitley da Silva currently in third position. She got a 2.07 for that last front rotation to blind. And now we have her for her trick attempt number 3. Let's see what the youngster has for us. Trying to go for that back to wrap, but unfortunately going down with a crash as we continue on. And next up is Stefania Rosa.
Come here after.
Stefania also going for what looked like a Hinterberger 3. And here we have the next athlete to jump will be this lady on the screen, Claudia Leon. So her time already ticking down. Let's not forget each athlete has 30 seconds. It is going to be the athlete behind Claudia Leon on the right-hand side. Here she is powering through. She knows she's getting close to her time limit. All right, what she got for us? Going for hard attack. Nicely landed. Kite definitely slightly high. But again, 3 for 3. Claudia definitely on full form. There we can see a replay of that move. There it goes, over the top and around. Here it is, very nice hard attack. Here we have Estefania Rosa, so going for her 4th trick attempt. She's in 2nd position at the moment, needing a 8.30 to take the lead. Let's have a look. Over, going for something with a front, either a front to blind or a slim chance, but not quite getting, not even initiating the handle pass rotation. So that's definitely not going to be the one that she was looking for. And we continue on now. Claudia Leonia, your current leader and 2nd position overall in the tour so far, is next. There she is, getting ready to see when it is going to be her turn. All right, here we have Claudia Leon wrapping it around. Slim chance, perfectly landed. I tell you what. Claudia is looking very strong coming into this competition. As we said, she was the last event winner over there in Saudi Arabia, and she now has yet again another decent score, 20.80. Let's have a look at how that compared to other events. She won in Neon with a 24.87, so we're still waiting for bigger moves to come our way. We saw the likes of athletes like Michaeli Sol and Rita also around those 22s and 24s. So I reckon the girls have still got to step it up one notch to be able to start going past that, but at the moment, definitely the strongest contender in this heat, Miss Leon. And here we go into trick attempt number 5. Okay, going for the front to wrap. Just rotating underneath the kite. It is great to see as some of the young athletes getting into the competition. And we know with years to come, they're going to get better and better, as we have seen this in both the men and the women. Brazil has so many talented young riders. And let's not forget also, we have out there Kite Cumbuco Juvenil, which is an association that helps out the young Brazilian athletes, ran by Cassia. It makes that thing like a family from the very beginning. So if you do come to Brazil, you do have a board that you're never going to use. You have kites that are never going to be used. Put them in your board bag, put them in your bags, bring them over. If you want to shout out, we can definitely put you in contact, because I can guarantee you there's some Brazilian young athletes that would love those, to be able to push forward and show their skills out there on the water. Stefania there with a Hinterberger 3, a 3.07. As we continue on in trick attempt number 5, Claudia Leon in the lead. All right, Claudia making her way forwards. Definitely looks like she's powered up here with an 11 meter. Oh, letting go of the bar. Looks like she was going to go for a KGB variation or something, but that is going to be a crash for her. Let's have a little look at her score. She has a backside 313, 4.67. 313, 4.10. She has a 6.53 for that big heart attack and a 5.50 for that slim. So decent moves. But as I mentioned before, to be able to get up into the numbers that were winning events in the previous competitions, you need to be more around the 23s and the 24s. So there's definitely room to grow as the competition goes on. But still first position at the moment. And here we have Da Silva making her way towards the judges' tower. Double front spin rotation. But going down, so that's going to be a crash for her. And let's see what a Stefania Rosa. Let's have a look. She is comboed out, so she needs 2 big moves if she wants to have a chance at beating Claudia. So she needs 2 big moves. Making her way all the way over to the La Barraca, or the beach bar on the other side of this beautiful Taiba Lagoon. And now, right foot forward, powering in to the competition area. All right, here we go. Gets a good amount of height. A backside 3-1-3. Grabbing the bar on the other side, so the kite did loop afterwards. Judges will be deducting some scores for that. But got a good amount of pop. Passing underneath the bar, so using the kite for suspension. And a 3.97 there for that last move from Estefania. Not what she was looking for. And now let's have a look at what Claudia Leon can bring to the table. Claudia, KGB, slightly butt check there. After that back roll rotation, just getting pulled a little bit too forward on her kite. And you can see landing just a little bit too tail heavy, but still a very nice KGB there from her. And looking what the judges have seen, it's looking like they were liking it. A 5.67. 5.67 for that last KGB by Leon, who has comboed both of these athletes, so she is already going to be the winner of this heat and making her way through to the semi-finals as we continue on. So now it is a battle for second position in between these two athletes. So there's going to be one more heat of women. And then we go over to the men with that highlight of the day of the standoff of the two world title contenders. Jean-Maria Cocoluto, Manuel Suarez. That will be coming over in the quarterfinals, but we still have to find out who will be joining them as we have round 4 of the competition to go ahead. And at the moment, Claudia Leon here, second position on the overall ranking 2022, looking to try and get her first world championship. And Estefania there with a front to blind. So an S-bend 1, I guess you could call it. An S1 here, but a big butt check on the way down. Not showing the control the judges are going to want to see, so that is not going to be enough. And this lady, Claudia Leon, is going to be the winner, making her way through to the semi-finals directly. And she is also has a little victory run here, just to be able to get loosey-goosey and get those cobwebs off, because it does look like she is in full form with a 22.37 total average. All right, going toe side. Getting the Pete Rose here. Claudia Leon mixing it up. That's the first time I've ever seen her do a switch stance maneuver. We saw it from Lambert. Now we are seeing it from Leon as well. She has obviously been putting it in the training. And there we can see toe side back roll to blind. And waiting for the score to come in for that last move. So that's going to be it for that heat as we just get that last number. And then we are going to be having coming out onto the water. We will have Michaeli Sol is going up against Marie Moinster. A 4.37 for that last move. 4.37 as we continue on with heat number 4, round number 3. But before we do so, let's have a little enjoy some of the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody. So next heat out here on the water is in between last year's world champion and current tour leader Michaeli Sol on the right-hand side. And then we have Merle Münster from Germany also. First time you've seen Merle joining us for an event, and she also attends the World Class Kiteboarding Academy. She is the Environmental Science and Media Productions teacher. World Class Academy is the only kiteboarding high school for young kiteboarders. Every day the students, they have their school classes, and then they can go and chill out on the lagoons or all these locations across the world to be able to enjoy their sports, to be able to perform. Some of the riders that have come out of the World Class Academy Kite School have been Michaeli Sol, who was there for half a year, Tom Seeger, who was there for 4 years. We have Robin Grubenberger, Kimo, Janek, Luca Cerruti, and also Vatir Borsma. So very good athletes coming out of the World Class Academy. So if you want to have more information on that, hit them up on Instagram, send them a mail, because it is a very interesting project. I mean, what a way to have a high school all the way across the world. And before we start the action out there on the water, we're going to go down to the beach with an interview with heat winner Claudia Leon.
Claudia, you're coming off a recent tour win from Neom just a few weeks ago. It's been about 3 or 4 weeks since that event. Just talk to us, what's that sort of period been like between Neom and Brazil?
Well, that win gave me so much motivation and happiness. I came straight to Brazil to keep training and pushing the sport with the other girls. And I had so much fun training, I could show it right now. So yeah, I'm super happy for being able to pass to the semis.
Perfect. And you know, there's a chance to compete for a world title here. That must be really, really exciting for you.
Yeah, it is super exciting. I prefer not to think about that, to not putting pressure on me, because what I really want is, again, to have fun here and have also fun of this amazing spot where we are, the Taiba Lagoon, and it's been my dream to compete here. So,
perfect.
Yeah.
Well, good luck for the rest of the competition. Wishing you all the best. We've got the final women's heat going on the water right now.
All right, as we continue on, first move out there, Merle coming in. Let's see what kind of numbers are going to be landing up for her. We've seen this young lady in Kauwipi, Kumbuko during last week. As I said, she is one of the teachers at the World Class Academy. And there it is, very nice. Espen Blind here on the inside. And just waiting, let's have a little look at some of the numbers that are going to be coming her way. All right, 4.67 for that last move. And here we have our reigning world champion and one of the most talented athletes out there on the field. Coming out of an unusual situation, she did not win the event in Neom, but this is her home ground. And what a way to start it off. That is what we're talking about. Michaeli Sol there with a very nice slim 5. And if I'm not mistaken, there was a little Stealthfish grab in there as well. Over the top. Yeah, it is. Stealthfish slim 5. Bada bim, bada boom. All right, so there we have Merle. All right, so Merle getting ready for her trick attempt number 2. She saw that big move out there from Mika, which was the biggest score so far, 8.40. I tell you what, Mika has just sent a statement to all of the other athletes that she is here and she is here to win. Because let's not forget, if Mika is 3rd or better in this event, she will be crowned world champion one more time. So, all right, so Merle waiting for some numbers to be dropped, as she does have a move. All right, here it is. Coming at you. Backside 3-1-3, just unfortunately missing out on the landing there. Backside 3-1-3. Got the height, pushes it out, wraps it around, but you can see the kite was just pulling a little bit too much, not getting the slack that she needed, meaning that is going to be a crash for her. And now it's going to be, okay, so they are counting that. Sorry, it did appear on my system as a crash to begin with. A 2.00 for that blind judge. And here we have Mikaeli Sol powering in. Hinterberger free, Mikaeli Sol. Calm, cool, and collected. Nice and easy there. Hinterberger free. Mikaeli Sol. As I said before, she means business. Let's have a look what Mele has here for us. Let's not forget each athlete, 30 seconds to perform their maneuver. 7 trick attempts, top 4 moves count. Looking for that perfect 40. And here we have her powering in trick attempt number 3. Getting up and away. Oh, that was a shame. Liking the power. As I said before, been hanging out in Kumbuka, and she was riding there every single day after the classroom. And she really has a very nice style and has good amounts of power. But one thing is to free ride, another thing is to do it in between the buzzers. And let's see if she can get a little looser and be able to perform. But she is out against probably one of the hardest athletes to be. What a way to come into the competition for the first time. All right, Mikaeli Sol going for the chromo, but unusually missing out on that maneuver. That's going to be a crash for her on that chromo attempt. Trick attempt number 3 for each of these athletes. All right, here's Miller going for a little shifty to wrap here. Intelligent riding. Wants to get some numbers up on the scorecard. Saw that she didn't quite get the pass in the air. And what she's done is she's just toned it down a little bit. Get your confidence back. And then go further forward. Little shifty to wrap there. As we continue on. And now let's see. Mikaeli Sol, it looks like she is powering through. 317! 317, Mikaeli Sol. And takes a little glance back at the judges saying, hello, how is it going? 317, Mikaeli Sol. Very nice maneuver there. Already throwing down from the early moments. Statement has been shouted out. Shifties it out. Twice times around. Landing it wrap. Great move there from the Brazilian. All right, so here we have her going forward. A back roll to blind and completing the full back roll rotation there. Like I said, I really like the style this young athlete has. There we have full rotation to back, wraps it around. Nice back to blind. Let's have a look at the judges. Yeah, I'm seeing the numbers. She is getting rewarded because that is a very nicely executed maneuver. All right, Mika, she got an 8.77 for that last 317. Only her and Bruno Cagillo are the only two athletes that have landed double handle passes on the women kiteboarding in competition. And here she's going for back mob. Pulling that bar towards her. I love how she just looks at the judges and gives them a little smile. Mikaeli Sol on full form already. A 22.17. Let's not forget that Claudia had a 22.37 at the end of her heat. And with that last move, she goes to a huge 29.60. All right, Merle here. Getting the grab. Grab Rayleigh to blind. Grab Rayleigh to blind there from Merle. Very nice maneuver. Okay, so now it is going to be Mika. And it looks like I can see some of the guys getting ready. Here we have Mikaeli Sol. Oh, going for the slim 7. Going for the slim 7. She is the only athlete to have landed that maneuver on the ground. We've seen it. But she has not yet landed it in competition. Over the top, there we can see one rotation. Here it goes, wraps it around, goes for the second. But unfortunately, that is going to be a crash for her. Come on, Mika. I want to see that one landed on the first heat of the day. Bring it to us. 29.60 already for your current tour leader. And here we have Murdo making her way forward. Very consistent Merle out there, considering it's the first time we've seen her at a GKA competition. I reckon we're going to be seeing very good things with this young athlete. All right, she's powering forward. What she has. Going for the S-Bend 1. So an S1 there, but unfortunately just missing the bar. So that is going to be a crash for her, but great skills. Looking forward to seeing her in round number 4. But it is official. Mikaeli So is going to be making her way straight through to the semi-finals. And she'll be joining Bruna Kajia, Rita Nurse, and Claudia Leon. All 4 of those athletes are world title contenders. So watch out. And here she comes in for a victory lap. Come on, Mika. I want to see the 7. Come on. Bring it home. Powering in. She is. There it is. Get it, get it, get it. Oh, slim 7. Just missing it on the second attempt as well. But I can guarantee we are going to see that move here in this competition. Pushing women's kiteboarding into a new level. It is incredible to see a multiple-time world freestyle champion from such a young age. Turned 18 a couple of weeks ago. And what an impressive heat as she is going directly through to the semi-finals. And I tell you what, she is dangerous because she has a smile on her face and she is relaxed. But let's have a little look at the highlights of that heat and enjoy the action one more time. Should we put some highlights? Thanks. Yeah, but they can't do anything. Seconds. It is, I'm just saying 20 seconds. And welcome back, everybody, as we are now going to be moving over to the men for round number 4, heat number 1. Let's not forget, round number 4, elimination round out there on the water, meaning that whoever loses will be out of the competition. First heat on the water, Luis Alberto Cruz, Pierre Francesco Russello, João Lucas, and Nelson Gomez just about to start. And there we can see the players on the screen. Those are the boys about getting ready to throw down. But before we get out onto the action on the water, let's have a little look-see as I have an interview there down with Liam with current world champion Mika Eliso.
Your home spot, you're through to the next one, Mika. Just talk to us, how pleased are you firstly to have the competition here in Taiba Lagoon, and how do you think that heat went for you?
I think the heat went great, honestly. Like, competing here at home, like, I live, like, I don't know, like 15 minutes up the road, and it's just surreal. Like, I've never really thought that there would actually be a competition in the Taiba Lagoon. And yeah, like, my heat went super well. Managed to do the 3-on-7, but hopefully next one I'll do the swim-7.
And it's tight in the women's division at the moment. Everyone can have a chance to win a title. You can go and grab another. That must sort of push you on and excite you as well to bring it back in your home spot.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm going to go out and give it my all. Like, that last heat was probably one of my best performances this year. So I'm just going to go out there and show them what I got.
Well, there you go. I'll let you relax. Enjoy the period between now and the next rounds. But right now we're going to see what the men have to offer in the next rounds.
Thank you very much, Mika. As she said, hopefully she'll get that Slim 7 in the next one, but looking very cool, calm and collected. The current world champion. And there we can see another Brazilian youngster, Pierre Francesco Russello there, making his way forward. As he just landed a nice maneuver inside the replay. Here we have, that was that first move there from Luis Alberto Cruz. With a 3-1-7, not getting the extension on the Rayleigh, meaning it was a 5.27. And let's have a little look As next we have João Lucas, who is on the blue kite all the way over on the left-hand side. And there we can see Pier Francesco Risello there with that nice maneuver. But it is that man making his way towards us. 30 seconds. João Lucas, let's see what he has. Very talented young Brazilian athlete. There are so many good riders out here in Brazil, and this young man is definitely one of them. Up he goes, get a very nice amount of pop, wraps it around, backside 3-1-7, keeping that rotation nice and horizontal. Not the biggest extension on the Rayleigh. And then one thing I do like is he keeps that board horizontal, so he is spinning on that horizontal axle. Very nice. Liking what I see. 6.33 on the scorecards. Good way to start off your heat. Okay, so Nelson Gomez all the way on the left-hand side with the white kite. Nelson Gomez coming at you. The Colombian. Looks like our cameraman just about being able to find him. 3-1-5, but letting go in the bar. So unfortunately, that's going to be a 0 score for him. Stylish way of a crash. I call that a stylish crash. Okay, so Luis Alberto Cruz getting ready now. We can see the Dominicans already down on the sidelines, making sure, having a look-see. And here he comes, El Tigrazo. Going a slim 7, looping the kite a little bit at the end. But a big move there for Mr. Cruz. And then we can see the vibe that we have down here on the beach. Everybody checking out the best kiteboarding athletes in the planet here at the best location for the freestyle discipline, Taiba, Brazil. Slim 5 here for Pier Francesco, landing that nice and smooth. Currently in 3rd position. Let's see what he gets after this Slim 5. Nice and easy. Kite was slightly high, but it's great to see the young talents pushing it out here in Brazil. Oh, João Lucas making it look too easy and smooth out there. I said it before, he is a very talented young man there with that grabbed back mode 5. 6.10. Judges liking what they see, paying attention to detail. Good move there from the young Brazilian. Next up, Nelson Gomez, missing out on that 3-1-5 to start off. Let's see what his second opener will be. Double Hinterberger 5. Really like how he extends and throws himself around. Getting caught up there on the landing. But you can see really does get that Rayleigh then into the double rotation. Judges unfortunately giving him a crash because he did kind of submerge before coming out. Not even giving him a butt check. So that is going to be a crash out there for him. Luis Alberto Cruz, backside 3-1-5, missing the bar. That is going to be a crash also for him. Here we have Pier Francesco Risedo. All right, going for the heart attack. All of these guys missing the bar, landing on their feet, but missing the bar in this round. So that is going to be a no-go and a crash for him. And we continue on with your current heat leader, João Lucas. There he is, the young man from Cumbuco. Hinterberger 7. He did get a little bit off balance on that first rotation, which means he had to force himself through that maneuver. And unfortunately coming down a little bit too hard. That's going to be a crash also for him. Not a single athlete has managed to land a move in this round. Let's see if this man here, Nelson Gomez, can get that and get that changed. Going for the double heart attack and going down, losing it again, unfortunately. He has the rotations. He had the pass. Weird, that one. It almost as if that back leg suddenly gave out. So once again, not the move he was looking for. And now let's have a look. Luis Alberto Cruz, who is aiming to go into first position, as we are at trick attempt number 4. Backside 3-1-3 there from Cruz. Looks like he's changing something, tightening his boots by the looks of it. All right, Risedo. Hard attack, getting the landing on that one. He needs a 5.57 if he wants to take the lead. Getting a 3.77 for that last heart attack. And next up there we can see the Brazilian dropping in. Tweak, he said out. Yeah, shifty, 3-1-7. Nice little tweak out at the beginning. Let's have a look. You can see does cut it a little bit too early, so judge is going to take away from him from that. But nice fluid rotation, lands, passes the bar in the middle, showing complete control. Kite was regularly powered. 5.63. He's going to be happy taking that first position. Double Hinterberger 5. Put the kite slightly higher to make sure that he did get that one on the scorecards. Over the top. Wraps himself around. 540 frontside rotation. Gets the landing. Good way to secure it to get back in the groove, as he did miss his first 2 maneuvers. Nelson Gomez back on track. All right, here we have Luis Alberto Cruz. Backside 3-1-5, missing the bar again. Managing to land it, but unfortunately, once again, Just missing it on that second pass. Wraps it around, but here, let's go with the bar a little bit too early. So that's going to be another crash for him. Luis Alberto currently in second position, but he is going to have to step up his game if he wants to make sure that he is going to be going through. Let's not forget, top 2 riders make their way through to the 5th round. Okay, going for the 3-1-7 and pulling it off. The hands are in the air. Pier Francesco loving what he had. That is the smile. Oh, I love that stuff. I love it when you can just see them going off. Look at this. The youngster pulls it around, goes to the second one, gets it, holds it together. And you have got to be happy with that. And the face says it all. That is the emotion we want to see. 4.47. 4.47 for that 3-1-7 there from the youngster. All right, João Lucas leading the pack at the moment. Looking for a way to go in to the quarterfinals. Nice and fluid, a KGB 5. Just making sure he is landing his moves out there at the moment. He knows he's in the driving seat of this heat. You can see goes to the back row, does stop that rotation a little bit early. Judge is going to take some things away from that, but he is landing it nice and clean. Let's see what kind of numbers are going to be coming his way. All right, a 6.23 for that KGB 5. Putting him up at 24.29, your current leader. All right, Nelson Gomez, he is currently in 4th position. Pier Francesco is in 2nd at the moment. Let's not forget, this is elimination time of the competition. Only the top 2 athletes will be making their way through to the quarterfinals in round number 5. And the quarterfinals is going to be a big moment because let's not forget, world title contenders are going to be going up against each other in that heat number 1. Manuel Suarez, Jean Maria Coccoluto, world champion could be crowned. Not quite sure how he managed to pull off that backside 315, but switching it to blind at the very last second. Goes one rotation. It's almost like he fought against it and even laughing that he got it himself. So waiting for some numbers to be dropped. And that is going to be a 4.80, still in 4th position out there at the moment. As we go for trick attempt number 6. All right, Luis Alberto Cruz has been unusually missing quite a few of his moves. And he is going to have to start to step it up because he needs these 2 scores to be able to make sure he continues on this contest. This is a very important moment for him. Let's have a look. Going for a lofty KGB. Looks like he's toned it back once to make sure that he can get past as he knows Pier Francesco. He is very close to him. Indy KGB grabbing the board with the backhand in between the toe side edge, between the feet. Indy KGB with 4.07. So Luis Alberto Cruz now is in 2nd position. And let's see what Pier Francesco here can do. Going up and answering back with the KGB. Answering back with the KGB. His lowest score is a 3.77 for a heart attack. Going to be close. Going to be close at 3.57 notes, so he's not going to improve on his scores. He needs a 5.08 at the moment. He needs to improve by 1 point. Needs to improve by about 1.5 points on one of his scores. So yeah, 5.08 is the number, but your leader here, João Lucas, who has been on form from the very beginning, going for the Hinterberger 7. Landing it nice and clean and just combo and stretching it out at the end. Gets the height. Kite is slightly elevated. Comes around. Going there to the 7 And even just doing another little back roll to unwind himself, just showing he has full control out there on the water. All right, Nelson Gomez getting ready for his trick attempt number 6. This guy needs to step it up. He only needs a 4.45 at the moment, as he only has 3 moves. So this could start to mix it all up. His second to last trick attempt. That double Hinterberger there from João Lucas, scoring a 6.07. Increasing his lead ever so slightly. All right, so this man is looking for 4.45. Looking for 4.45. There we can see Julien Lillo, our videographer, passing through the back here, getting ready to make sure he gets the shots. All right, Gomez powering in, left foot forward. Slim 5, but butt checking, bat checking, and body checking it out. Not the move he was looking for. I reckon that's a lost opportunity there for him, because he only needs a 4.45, and he could be making his way through to the quarterfinals. So last attempt, and now it is time where each one of these athletes has one more chance to improve on their scores. Cruz is going to be looking to improve on that 4.07. Let's see what he has for us. Going for the grab mode 5. Having to edge out of it to make sure that he didn't have a hard landing. Let's have a look. Wrapping around. A little bit of a nose grab there. And completely having to turn his board around to make sure that he didn't get a butt check. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? Looking to increase over 4 points. All right, there it is, 4.40. So he has increased his lead. So now, needing a 6.40, this young man here, to be able to get into that second position. What's he got for us? Tell you what, he's got a face of thunder. Still not his turn yet. He's seen that. He's going to have to turn around. All right, they say he is going to be right foot forward. Final move of the heat for him. Could be the final move of the competition for him. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Going for the double Hinterberger 5. I'm not sure. With the Italians, I'm not sure when they lift their arms if they're happy or if they're angry. So I think he was happy. Gets the double, rotation, wraps it around, goes to the 5. Nice landing. Make sure that the kite doesn't touch the sky, and there's the hand going, Is it going to be a 6.40 to make it possible for him to have a chance to go through in the top 2 positions? We will soon find out, but I have a feeling it isn't going to be. .87. Unfortunately, that is not going to be enough. So João Lucas is going to be coming up next. João Lucas is coming up next. There we can see Valentin Garrat getting ready for his heat. And it is this man who has been leading all the way. Consistency is key. And going for the very nice tail to nose grab front blind mobe, if I'm not mistaken. It did look like he got the grab at the end. All right, there goes around, grabs the tail, goes up. No, it didn't get the grab on the way around on the nose. Nice move though, front blind mobe there for him, securing even more that first place in this heat. So this is where it all comes down to. Nelson Gomez needs a 5.78. 5.78 to be able to overtake Luis Alberto Cruz and go into the quarterfinals. Are we going to have a buzzer beater, Colombian buzzer beater? We will see. We will see. There it is. The ticker is counting. He has 30 seconds. What is going to be his final move? Going for the double heart attack. Landing it very nicely. 5.78 is the name of the game. I don't think it's going to be enough. I honestly don't think it's going to be enough. The kite was high. Didn't get the railing. Yeah, you can see him suspending himself underneath and leaning onto the kite. I honestly don't think that's going to be enough to be able to take that second position, but waiting for confirmation. Without a doubt, first place is going to be for João Lucas. There it is, 4.73. So as it stands, João Lucas and Luis Alberto Cruz are going to be making it through to the quarterfinals here of the event in Taiba, Brazil. But why don't we have a little look at the highlights of all the action from that last heat?
Highlights, guys. Cool.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on with round number 4 of the men, heat number 2. Lorenzo Calcano from the Dominican Republic, Valentin Guerra from France, Tom Bridge from the UK, and we have Leo Vedechia from Australia. Those are the 4 men that are going to be battling it out there on the water, because only 2 will be able to continue on to the quarterfinals of this competition, as round 4 is the first round of competition where elimination rounds happen, meaning that whoever ends up in 3rd and 4th position will have to pack their bags earlier than expected. So the first man to jump is going to be Lorenzo Calcano. The Dominican athlete is going to be the first man to jump. He comes with a lot of power, very talented big air rider, and he has one of the nicest front blind moves I have seen. One of the things is the traditional Dominican front blind move, they kind of tantrum off of the wave. And there we can see him front and center on your screen with the green and orange board. That would be Lorenzo Calcano, as he is the first man to jump. All right, here we can see already powering up. Look at the amount of water coming off of his board. He is out there on a 13-meter, going for a backside 317, and whoa, coming down like a ton of bricks. Started off with a big crash there for Lorenzo. We saw it yesterday. He wasn't in sync. And unfortunately, with this first one, it looks like he still isn't quite in sync yet. Just making sure he's okay out there, because that was a very big crash. Next up will be Valentin Garat, that man front and center on your screen, coming back from injury. And Garat is just about getting ready to come into the competition area. There you can see a big crash there from him. And here we have Garat making his way forward. Speeding out. First move, let's see what his opener is going to be. Grab front blind mobe, holding that one together very nicely, almost under rotating it, but was able to get it out. A little bit of a tap. Little bit of a tail grab tap, and look at him having to pull that right leg all the way up to make sure he got that extra 180 rotation. A 5.17 there for that opener. All right, next up, Tom Bridge. He was one of the standout riders out there from yesterday. As we mentioned, he is doing a lot of maneuvers that are out of the box. It's great to see people doing new things. One of the nicest moves he saw yesterday was his blind front blind mobe. And even though he didn't land it, the double back to blind was one of the best ones I've seen. Would be great to see another one of those. Very unique and talented style coming out and coming back into competition for the first time for quite a while here in the perfect location of Taiba. And let's see what the UK athlete can bring to the scorecards with his opener. Toe sides. Chromobe into a... Okay. Chromobe into a blind. Front to blind, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to have to get the replay of that one. Here we can see. Chromobe into a blind. Yep, Chromobe into a blind. Front to blind. Keeping me on my toes here, Tom. Mixing it up, getting it together, but as it stands with combo moves, only the first maneuver counts. So he's got a 4.07 for that chromo. Coming in second position. And now let's have a look at Leo Vedechia from Australia. First appearance in on the GKA Tour. All right, going for a very nice Dum-Dum 5 there. Excuse me, a Dum-Dum, not a Dum-Dum 5. We saw him do a Tootsie Roll yesterday, so that is a full slim chance. That is a good move there from Leo Vedechia. Making it happen. 5.13 for that last Dum-Dum. Okay, so Lorenzo Calcano, the Dominican, coming in on the left-hand side. Has 26 seconds. There I can see our tour manager, Tom Hartman, saying something to one of our camera guys. And here we have. All right, come on, Lorenzo. Let's get this back on. Estamos activo, papito. Dale fuerte. Up and over, slim, 5, but going down again. He really is not in sync. as he comes off and not getting the landing there. And here we can see Valentin Garat going to go for his maneuver for this second trick attempt as he makes his way out. Left foot forward with some power. All right, there he goes. All right, this is going to be a slim 5. He was looking for the 7. So that's a slim 5 there for Valentin Garat. And we're going to go down to the beach because it looks like Liam has an interview.
João Lucas, through to the next round. You're here in Taiba Kite Lagoon. How do you feel to advance?
João Lucas, tu tá aqui na primeira etapa, no final, como tu tá sentindo passando para a próxima?
Eu estou me sentindo muito feliz. Quero agradecer muito a Deus por estar participando dessa etapa. Me sinto muito preparado e quero dar meu melhor na etapa.
Perfect. And you're part of a kite camp juvenile in Kumbuku. How does it feel to be involved with the children over in Kumbuku for kite surfing?
Você tá com o Juvenil Kite Kumbu, como tu sente para envolver com as crianças?
Eu me sinto muito feliz. Quero desejar boa sorte a todos.
Perfect. Good luck for the next round. We'll see you very soon.
Boa sorte para a próxima roda.
Obrigado.
Okay, back to the action on the water.
Thank you, Liam. Congratulations, Joao. Parabéns, parabéns. Good one, brother, to making his way through. And we just saw a nice combination maneuver there from Tom Bridge once again, mixing it up. And thank you, Kaiki, for the translation. Thank you very much. And here we have, all right, Leo, backside 315. Looking like he is definitely more in sync on this heat, getting that landing. All right, so at the moment, the winner, winning the heat so far, Valentin Garat, 9.37. Leo there, getting a 3.73 for that last backside free. All right, here we have Lorenzo Calcano. Let's see if he can get this together. Going for the double hard attack, but missing it out. Going down hard once again. And he is looking like, I hope he's all right. He hasn't got his head up. Yeah, he does not look happy, that young man, unfortunately. Sending the good vibes out to you, dude. And hopefully be able to get it together. You can just see he's not. Sometimes it just does not go your way. So that's another crash for him. And now let's see. Valentin Garat going to be coming right foot forward. Let's see what move he has. He has a very nice KGB 5, this man. And also been seeing him doing some hard attack 5s yesterday as well. Got a feeling probably go for his KGB. Yeah, KGB 5 landed very nicely there. Val Garat. All right, guys, so it looks like, unfortunately, at the moment, my screen has gone black. So you know what? I'm going to go and sit and look at this out of the window. Let's have a look whose turn it is. Trying nothing like a little bit of improvisation. Front blind, so all right, so it looks like we're back. Unfortunately, electrical problems. We had to reboot the system. We do apologize for that. As we continue here, we can see some of the highlights and the replays of those last moves. So let's have a look at the scores at the moment. Tom Bridge still in second position, but just moved up into first after that 6.03 for the 317, and a slim 7 out there for Leo Vedechia, 6.90. So Tom Bridge out on top, the big man on campus. Lorenzo Calcano, 317. It definitely looks like this guy has found his mojo again. Not quite having complete kite control because that kite was looping at the end. But Lorenzo Calcano there, landing yet another move as we continue on. So now Valgarat in third position. He is going to need a 5.27 if he wants to lead, and pretty much just land in anything if he wants to go into second position. So let's see. Valgarat coming your way. Left foot forward. What has he got for us? Up and over, 317, but going. All right, getting a big butt check. Butt checking out of that. You can see he's not completely happy. Let's have a little look at the replay. Tweaks over. And there's the 1. There's the 2. Very close to the water with that pass. And that, I actually reckon, that could be a crash. It could be a crash from what I'm seeing on the judges' scoring coming up, because his board did detach from the water and his back was completely on the water. So, yeah, there it is. That is a crash. Good call there from the judges. Tom Bridge coming up next. Let's see what the heat leader has at the moment. Slim into a double half cab mobe. Variation out there. There you can see that double half cab whipping itself all the way over, wrapped. Nice combination move there. But once again, only the first move will count. So Tom is just waiting for those scores to be dropped as it continues forward. Leo Vedechia currently in second, needing a 5.24 if he wants to take the lead, as he only has 3 scores on the card. First time coming out of Australia here for this event, as it is great to see new members coming in. But I mean, as soon as we said it was on the Taiba Lagoon, we knew that everybody was going to want to be part of it, because this is a freestyle haven. All athletes from all over the world come to this north coast of Brazil, in the state of Ceará, to enjoy exactly these perfect conditions. I mean, look at that. Board shorts. Life is definitely better in board shorts. You got the flat water. The sun is shining. Nice wind for 11s and 13s. Windy every day, pretty much, when the peak season is on. Going from about September all the way over to about December, when it starts, the rain season starts to happen. And KGB 5 with some style, whips it around and holds it on at the very end. Really pulls the heat on that one. Reminds me a little bit of Anchor Racker. But I reckon that's going to be enough for him to take the lead, as he only needs a 5.24. Just waiting for that to come up. That was a nice KGB to blind from the Australian on his 5th trick attempt. 2 more moves for each athlete. All right, so a 6.13, if I'm not mistaken, from the information I'm seeing coming up on screen. So, yep, there we have Leo going into first position, getting into that safe zone. Now, Calcano, powered. Double Hinterberger 5, but missing the bar one more time. Unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately, you know, sometimes that's how it goes. He's not in sync. He is missing pretty much most of his moves. And such a shame, because he is such a talented athlete. But, you know, sometimes that is just how it is. All right, Valgarat. 3rd position out there at the moment. Needing a 5.27 if he wants to get into that safe zone. So more than doable. And a 6.16 if he wants to take the lead. So it's anybody's money out there so far. Let's see, as he's going to want to improve on that 2.90. Here we have Valgarat. Front and center, left foot forward, coming in with power. Representing France. Off he goes. 1.317 and getting the landing a lot better on that one. Kite was slightly high, but I reckon he wanted to make sure that he got it, knowing that he didn't need a huge score. Looking for 5.27. I reckon it's going to be close. I can see some of the judges' scores coming in. Didn't extend. It was quite a big rotation all the way through. And I reckon it's going to depend on one score about to drop to see if that is going to be enough. 5.00, so still in 3rd position, but improving his chances. All right, Tombridge. 2nd position needs to improve by 0.89 on one of his scores. Needs to improve by 0.89 on one of his scores. There it is, double half cab mob. Making his way, really having to push it in. Is that going to be more than a 4.07 over the top? And really pushed in that edge to be able to get that landing. Double half cab mob. Don't think that is going to be enough, so he is going to stay in 2nd position so far. Yep, there it is, 3.90. And here we have Leo Vedechia. Your current heat leader, pushing against some of the tour veterans. All right, go and switch. Over the top, yes, very nice, and adding the grab in there as well. Liking what I see, liking what I see. Toe side back to wrap with a grab. Beautiful G-spot there from Leo Vedechia. So a toe side back roll with a front side free. And even getting the grab on the tip as well. Looking to improve. Looking to improve on over a 3.73. But as it is in a similar family note, so that is not going to be enough. He's not going to improve on his score so far. All right, so Lorenzo Calcano coming towards us. I hope this guy just gets a couple of moves, kind of just not to go with a bad taste in his mouth, because he has not had his competition yet. KGB lands it, Kite nice and low, powering through that 13. And a 3.93 for that last move there from Calcano. All right, wrapping it around there. Val knew he needed to have something decent there on his final move. Had to improve by a 4.47. Slim 7. Just getting his hands on that bar. Is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough for him to advance? Yes, it is. He is currently in first position. Coming from third to first, your new leader, Val Gerard, on the final. The old buzzer. All right, so now Tom Bridge. Tom Bridge needs to improve. He needs 5.61. He needs a 5.61 to advance. As it says here, he wants to be getting about a 1.5 more on one of his scores. 1.5 more on one of his scores. Let's have a look. Going double half cab mob. Oh, but crashing it out. And that is going to be a no-go for Tom Bridge. Unfortunately, had the height. Love how he whips this over. But misses out on that move. Going down. I mean, that is not going to be enough. So that means that, unfortunately, that is going to be it, as only two men can make it through to the next round. And it is going to be Valentin Gerard's going to be going through. And Leo Vedicchia, but Leo has the opportunity to go through in first or second. Let's see what he has for us here. Backside 3.15. Looking nicer than the 3.73 he had on the second move of his heat. So a backside 3.15. Is that going to be enough for him to lead? We will have to find out. Yes, it is. 6.0, and your winner of that here, Leo Vedicchia. Second position, Valentin Gerard, and the first big upset of the competition, Tom Bridge, has been eliminated as he out of round 4, not making it through to the quarterfinals. Welcome back, everybody, as we saw the highlights of that last heat the number 1 of round number 4 of the men, where we saw the first big upset. Tom Bridge is out of the competition. Making their way through, we saw Valentin Garat in second position and Leo Vedicchia from Australia appearing for the first time on tour in first. Next up in this heat, we have Ankar Raka from Mexico. Great to see the Mexican back in action. There he is on the left-hand side. We have Lucas Sier from Austria. David Ribeiro, one of the young talents here in Brazil. And Eric Anderson, for me, the most stylish Brazilian athlete. Only thing with Eric Anderson, we saw yesterday, he has sustained an injury on one of his fingers that he dislocated yesterday. Finger is back in, but you can imagine how that one feels. Going back out on the water to see if he can continue on in the competition. But we saw in some of the last moves he had, he was definitely in a lot of pain. Send him out some love for him, and hopefully he will be able to continue on. So that is it. Round number 4, heat number 2 coming out on the water. And we can see that Brazilian flag flying high. And the wind is here. Athletes still out on 13 meters, but I have seen a few of the men starting to pump up some 11s. And some of the ladies are putting the 10s and 9s, making sure, because as it stands, we are just coming up on 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And there we can see some of the vibes down there on the beach. And we start off strong with this heat. Ankar Raka, backside 317 attempt, but going down. This guy spins so fast. I don't know what the equivalent in Mexican would be as a Tasmanian devil, but ay, 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 as they would say. Really can just see he rotates like no tomorrow, but under-rotating there. Unfortunately, not making the landing. That's going to be a crash for him. Next up, we have the Austrian Lucas here, who had a very nice nose grab mobe yesterday. Mobe 5. Let's see if he can start to get it together here in this heat. All right, up and over. Backside 317. Oh, just missing out on the landing. Unfortunately there for him. Kite went above him, taking him off balance. You can see as the kite goes up, look at those lines start to go above. He completely hangs on and suspends himself underneath. That is going to be a crash for him. All right, so now we have Davi Ribeiro, the young Brazilian, coming our way. He started off with a backside 317 on every single one of his heats. Is he going to stick to that formula? It's definitely been working for him. What's he got? There it is. Backside 317. Clockwork. David Ribeiro. There we can see the replay. Doesn't get the extension on Rayleigh, but very nice fluid pass of the bar. 6.40 once again. Starting off on the buzzer with power and with style. Going into first position so far. Now let's have a look at Eric Anderson. Let's see how much that finger is affecting him. I honestly hope it isn't, because he's one of my favorite athletes. He has a Stalefish KGB 5 that does not get much better. Now let's have a look how that hand is going to be holding up. I can see his fingers are taped up. Coming in. All right, Eric Anderson. Up and over. Yes, front blind mobe. Front blind mobe. Very nice. Getting the tap there also. You can see here it is. This is he gets the tail grab. Up and over. Rotates. Gets that front knee up so he can get that extra 180. Big move to start off with. Eric Anderson, looks like that finger is holding up. I don't know what he's taking, but I tell you what, it has done some effect. 6.40, that is a very good score for a single handle pass. Ankar Raka making his way forward. You can see everybody right next to the shore. You can see all of the details, every single little bit of action. And there it is. That is a much better backside 317. Kite nicely powered. And just a little Brazilian connection delay there. As let's not forget, we are in the middle of nowhere where we were able to stick this event on the best location for freestyle. It does not get much better than the Taiba Lagoon. But of course, when it comes to internet, I tell you what, I'm going to throw the hamster another carrot. As we continue on, Lucas here, let's see, started off with backslide 317 going down. What is going to be his second trick attempt? Come on, Luca. KGB going for the KGB 5. Oh, keeping it together. I thought he was going to lose it again there. KGB 5 even bouncing out on the landing, but managing to keep it together. Big move landed there for him. That's the first time, if I'm not mistaken, he's landed that one in competition. And waiting for some numbers to come up. All right. Needs a 6.41 to take the lead. 6.13. Going into third position, David Ribeiro. Hinterberger 7. Very, very fluid. Very, very easy. And there I can see, if I'm not mistaken, one of his friends with another kite up. Hinterberger 7 wraps that bar around. Calm, cool, and collected. I have a bet with this young man that if he gets top 10, I am taking him out. We've seen him grow up over here in the Kauai Lagoons, and he is definitely one of the riders that is going to be doing some damage. Already is doing damage, but you wait until he has another 10 kilos of muscle on him. He is going to be a force to be reckoned with. You can see everybody got the old umbrellas up. Everybody parked the buggy right on the shore. This is like kiteboarding cinema out there. Somebody get the popcorn, pop a couple of cold ones. It's definitely always 5 o'clock somewhere. Eric Anderson, let's see what he has for us. Backside 317, landing it with ease. He's won best tricks with that move. Gets probably one of the guys that actually extends that Rayleigh. Horizontal rotation, 720. Brings it around, wraps it around. And he is going to be moving into first position after that last move. All right, Ankaraka, left foot forward. The young Mexican, see what he has. All right, slimming it out, slim 7, nice landing kite in a good position. That's going to be a solid move there for him. I say, the guy spins so fast. Let's have a look at the replay. Going downwind to get the slack in the kite. Over the top. This is where you can see, just look how the lines, just you can do whatever he wants with that bar. Grabs it, kite regains power. Continues on, 6.97 out there on the score. All right, Lucas here for his third trick attempt. Nice KGB 5. Now let's see. I want to see that Mo 5 with a grab. There it is. All right, getting the nose grab Mo 5. Little bit of a sketchy landing. There it is. Grabs the nose. That would be a tap, not completely grabbing it. Did come down in a bit of a bundle there. So that is going to probably be about half points. And we can see one of our camera guys just getting a little creative and having a look at the kites, having a look at the public. As we continue on, David Ribeiro is going to be next. There we can see that is Eric Anderson on our screen. your current leader in this heat. Waiting to see what the young Ribeiro will do. 2 for 2 moves for both of these Brazilians. And it is going to be like that until the very end. Here he is, powering in. .317, they make it look too easy out there. 317 there from David Ribeiro. Let's have a look at the slow-mo. Doesn't extend the Rayleigh. Already has his body half rotated around, so he can make sure that he can get that. But judges are definitely going to down those points due to those facts. Waiting to see 5.87. 5.87, meaning that he is now going into first position with an 18.17. And now let's have a look what Eric Anderson has for us. And there he is. Up and over, nose grab, slim 7. Eric is out on a 15-meter kite, and that one hurt his finger. I can see him. Got the grab. I reckon he hit his finger on that grab attempt. And you can see him wiggling it around. So that was a grab, nose grab slim 7. Or nose tap slim 7, because he didn't quite hold on to the board. It's definitely going to be above a 7, I reckon, for that maneuver. He is going to be going back into first place after that one as we continue on. Yeah, it is a 7.33 for that last slim. 7.33. And there I can see Ismael Moraes pumping up and going for the 319. Anchor Raka shifting it out. Managing to get a full 900 rotation. Pushes the shifty out, liking that. And whipping his body around. You can see the effort. You can see how he is fully throwing himself into that maneuver. And now Lucas Sear has to start to up his game if he wants to have a chance. And Anchor Raka getting past Davi, meaning he is now in second position. Let's not forget, yesterday we saw 34+ score from Jean-Maria Coccoluto. Highest combination score of the year. Yeah, now we're talking, just losing it at the end. Got the grab a lot nicer. But unfortunately got down. You can start to see the frustration there. The old body language going. Over and out here. Gets the tap. But unfortunately, as it was, obviously as the wind's light, you can't really hold on to it as much as possible. And there we have Andrea, our speaker, getting the vibe down there on the beach, making sure everybody is up on their feet. And here we have Davi. Also attempting the nose grab, slim 7, but not quite getting the grab. You can see he was stretching. A couple yoga classes will be good for this young man. But another landed move. Here we can see, goes up, front rotation, aims to get the nose. Doesn't quite get it, but still gets that rotation, that double rotation around. Slim 7 for the Brazilian. 6.63, reclaiming that first position. Next up, we have Eric Anderson, who's in second, needing only a 4.30. It did look like his finger hurt on that last move, because I can see it with off of the bar. All right, here we have. Come on, Eric. Hard attack, 7, managing to keep it together, getting a bit of a butt check. But managing to keep that one together. Pushes over, gets the S-bend. And that backside 720. But is that going to be enough? 5.00. Yes, it is, just by the skin of his teeth. Making his way through first position in this heat. Pretty much in between him and David. They are trading places every single maneuver. Here we can see going KGB. He whips his body around. You can see just completely throws his head back. KGB 5 here. Anka Raka. Yeah, that's that rotation I was talking about. 6.57. Keeping it easy. And now Anka in the mix. Going in there with a first position. So this is definitely going to be interesting. This is starting to be interesting because let's not forget in a couple of these heats are going to be some of the men that will be entering. There are going to be some of the men that are going to be entering the quarterfinal in between Manuel Suarez and Gianmaria Coccoluto, where we already know that one of those men are going to be Valentin Garat. And it is going to be the winner of heat number 3 who is going to be going in there as well. So let's see. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? All right, David again there, regaining that first position with that 8-point averages coming his way with that big move, that big heart attack 7. Just waiting for scores to be confirmed. .8 plus is what is coming up there for Davi. 8.13, so that score is confirmed. And now Eric Anderson needing a 6 plus. What's he got? Stalefish KGP 5. Yes. That is what I was talking about. And that is what I call a real grab. Holding on to the board. Big move. And I was shouted again. Big move there for Eric Anderson. There you can see a backhand in between the heel side, in between the feet, wraps it around. KGB Stalefish 5. Beautiful move out there from Eric Anderson. This boy has the flow, he has the style, and there it is, 8.53, well deserved. Going into first position and hitting a 29.03 average, which are starting to be the numbers that we see in the finals and guys winning the events. Anything around of 29 to about a 34 at this event, you are definitely in the top athletes of the competition. Now, Anka Raka wants to answer back. Going for a heart attack 5, but coming down and butt checking that hard. That is not going to be the move he needs to continue. As let's not forget, only the top 2 men of this heat, will be making their way into that quarterfinal that could decide the World Championship, as the winner of this heat will be going up against Valentin Garat and Manuel Suarez. And Luca here going for that double handle pass with that backside 3-1-5. with a grab, but not getting the extension on the Rayleigh. But good, another landed move there for him. So at the moment, it could be Eric Anderson in the heat with Manuel Suarez and Gianmaria Coccoluto. David Ribeiro also pushing hard as now it starts to get interesting. 2 moves less for each one of these athletes. KGB 5 also, and he's smiling. He knows it's a big move. His lowest scoring move out there at the moment for that double Hinterberger. 7 with a 5.90. Couldn't quite see if he got the tap in there, but nice and fluid throughout that KGB 5 David Ribeiro. Let's have a little look-see at the scores when those ones come in. No, not getting the grab. Okay, so it is going to be Eric Anderson up next. There he is. Anderson knowing this is a very important moment. Very important moment out there on the water for him right now. Getting it over and wrapping it around. Heart attack 7. And the hands just go to the sky. 1 rotation, 2 rotations, and by the skin of his teeth holds the landing in. Heart attack 7 there from Eric Anderson, which I'm pretty sure that is going to take him in to first position one more time, as it looks like the internet is just playing around with me, teasing me. There it is, 31.34. So those are big numbers. Those are numbers that win competitions. Let's not forget that in the past event over in Neom, we saw Manuel Suarez win with a 31.43. So Eric Anderson right on point with the top dogs. And it is great to see Anka Raka there missing out on that move. All right, well, it could be, it could be. I'm waiting to see if this system will allow me to see some scores, but at the moment, Eric Anderson in first position. So here we have Lucas Sear. He's going to be making his way forward. What's he got for us? All right, go in. 4-3-1-7. Kite looping it out, but getting the landing. We can see not pushing out the back leg. 3-1-7 there for Lucas Sear as we continue on. All right. David Ribeiro needing a big move. He's in second. So he knows at the moment he's all right out there because he is in that second position. Needs above an 8 to be able to take the win. Here we have him coming in with power, coming in with speed. Going for the 3-9-1-9, able to keep it together on that last move. But I reckon, I don't know, I don't think that will be enough. Let's not forget, he needs a big score. Needing a big score to be able to make that work. Very nice landing move, nice and fluid all the way through. And just waiting a 6.67, so that is not enough there for David Ribeiro. as we continue on. Let's see if there's going to be a possibility of a change up out there on the water. We will soon find out, as the system unfortunately is not helping me as I'm trying to find out what is happening. At the moment it does stand 31.34. All right, so that is it. That is it. That is the final moment of that heat. We do apologize as the system was not helping out there. So if I'm not mistaken, just awaiting confirmation with this system to reboot itself. I am pretty sure that Eric Anderson will be going through to the heat with Manuel Suarez and Jean-Maria Cocoluto together with Valentin Rodriguez. And yes, that is official. So the big heat coming up in the quarterfinals further on in the day, where we have world title contenders out there, is going to be Eric Anderson, Valentin Garat, Manuel Suarez, and Jean-Maria Cocoluto. All right, so we're off as we are out there with round number 4, heat number 4. Finn Flugel, Guillermo Costa, Adeudi Corniel, Ismael Moraes. Here we can see the Black Panther already front and center on your screen. Backside 317, Adeudi, nice and clean. Looks like he is out on an 11 meters at the moment, so wind is definitely starting to pick up as we've just gone past 1 o'clock in the afternoon over here, local time. All right, Ismael Moraes. Backside 317, but going over his front side edge. That is going to be a crash for him.
Mauricio, can you open the door?
So at the moment in this heat, it is Adeudi Corniel in the lead at 6.17. Ismael Moraes, unfortunately missing his last trick there, the first trick of his heat. And now let's have a look. Finn Flugel, 11th in the overall ranking at the moment. Probably the rookie that has improved the most over this season. All right, here we have the youngster powering in. What has he got for us? Come on, Finn. Going for a hard attack. I reckon he was trying to something bigger, but the kite was a little higher. Oh, not happy chap. That is slamming his hand on the water. So that is going to be a no-go for him on that last move. All right, Guillermo Costa, coming from Kumbuko. Also one of the very talented young freestylers. Had a big KGB 7 out there yesterday. Let's see what he has here today. KGB 5, landed nice and clean. Kite was high though. Yeah, stops the rotation early on. Does get the pass. All right, so Adeuri, the Pantera Negra, coming in for his second trick attempt. Going with a double heart attack, landing very nicely. La Pantera Negra. Waiting for the score to be dropped on that one. Next up, one more time. As we're just waiting for those numbers. Yep, so Adeuri moving through into first position with that double heart attack. So here we have Guilherme Costa. All right, here he goes. Backside 317, rotating nice and fast. Kite, not too bad. And here we can see some of the, there's Yop and some of the guys down from Kumbuko cheering on our athletes. And Kaiki also, some of the youngsters, great to see them enjoying the best freestyle out there. Backside 317 from the young man, Ismael Moraes. Second trick attempt for him. All right. Finn Flugel is going to be starting off. Trick attempt number 3. Over the top, slim 5. Not getting the height. Not getting the height on that move. Now, Guilherme Costa coming in. Still waiting for some scores to be updated. As unfortunately, the connection does seem like it has given us some issues here. We do apologize for that. Guilherme, yeah. Tail to nose, grab front blind mobe. Nice extension throughout that. Head over heels, pushes it around. There you can see Gren the grab and a little tap there on the way in, showing that he has full control. Some of the youngsters there of the World Kite Academy coming to see the action. All right, Adeuri Corniel. Third trick attempt. It looked like he was going to do something left foot forward, but I think he's deciding against it. The wind does seem like it's died off a little bit again. 20+1 in the afternoon. All right, front blind Mo there from Adeuri Corniel. Let's have a look at the old replay. Up and over. Gets it. Suspended himself a little bit on the kite. Going to be deducted a little bit for that one. But yeah, front blind mobe there for him. Backside free, frontside 317 here from Ismael Moraes. As we're just waiting for some of the scores to be updated. It does look like Adeuri Corniel is in the lead. doesn't look like Finn has it together here in this heat so far. Let's not forget 7 trick attempts. The top 4 moves are the ones that are going to count. But you can see grabbing the bar a little bit too far on the corner. I mean, that kite went up, not the move he was looking for. Oh, and he is very frustrated. All right, Guillermo Costa. Slim 7, Slim 9. Oh, just getting a bit of a butt check on the end of that one. Okay, so unfortunately, the internet is playing with us, so we cannot see the scores as up to date as we wanted to. At the moment, it is Ismail Reyes appearing as in first position with a 17.34. Let's not forget the top 2 athletes will be making their way through into the quarterfinal. Here we have Finn Flugel. Getting the backside 3-1-3 by the skin of his teeth. Making the rotation around, and not a very big rally. But yeah, hopefully there'll be some numbers coming up to be able to see. So he goes back in to second position. Adeldi Corniel, all right. Over he goes. Yes! Slim 7 there for Adeldi. He definitely needed to get a big move to keep going forward. So it looks like after that maneuver, he is going to be making his way back up into that first place, just waiting for scores to drop. And yep, there it is, 7.07, 22.94. Going for the mode 5 here, Ismail Moraes. He is in second. He is in that safe position at the moment. Holding on to that safe position. Moraes with a 4.27 for that last move. All right, so now we are back online. Adeli Conial, first position. Second Ismail. Third Guillermo. Fourth Finn. Here we have Guillermo Costa going for a KGB2 blind. He is looking to improve his score by about 5 points. So a 4.99 and a 6.32 if he wants to continue on. Let's have a look. Is that going to be enough with that last move? He already has a 5.17, so no, that is not going to improve on his score. He is in third position. Adel Di Corniel up next. All right, here we have a Pantera. Up he goes. 3-1-9, pushing it, getting the height here, the Dominican. Meaning business. Lowest score of a 4.13. Corniel flying through the sky there and getting a perfect landing there on that 3-1-9. With a 6.90 there from Adeldi, 6.90. Okay, so Ismael Moraes going for a front blind move. All right, Finn, 16.60. This man, last attempt, he needs a big move if he wants to be able to continue in this competition. All on the line. Double Hinterberger 5, and he is definitely not happy with that because he knows that is definitely not going to be the one that seals the deal here in Taiba, meaning that Finn Flugel will not be continuing on in this competition. All right, so Guillermo Costa needing a 5-ish to be able to continue and get that second position. What has he got for us here? Tweaking out 317, does get the landing. Passing the bar just on the water. I don't think he tweaked that out much. Let's get a replay and see what that was like. Here it is. Pushes out a little bit. And wraps himself around 5.17, so he is in second position at the moment, so he has applied the pressure to Ismael Moraes, who will have a chance to answer back. But this man, Adel Di Cornell, already taking the winner, meaning he is through to the quarterfinals of this competition. Victory run here for him. Going for the heart attack, 7 with the kite. Very nice and low. The Panther is back in action. And I am seeing scores that are looking very, very, very nice. Kite was definitely right in the sweet spot. Going down, look at the horizontal of those lines. Compresses himself. Big move there from Adel Di Cornell, even though he didn't need it. But that is definitely going to be a confident booster for him. 8.93. 8.93 there from Adel Di Cornell. Big move in first position. So now, Ismael Moraes is going to need to improve by 0.19 on one of his maneuvers. By 0.19. What has he got? He needs to improve it a little bit. So he's going to need something over. The smallest one is a 4.27. Up he goes. Gets it. Backside 317. Kite was very high. So that was a 317, excuse me. He already has one of a 5.07. And I reckon he's made the mistake. And instead of going for an improvement on his front blind move, because just waiting for those scores to be official. And it is official, all right, making the way through. Adel Di Cornell and Guilherme Costa, both of these guys making their way through into the quarterfinals. And the next up will be round number 4 of the women. And there was the action out of the water where we saw Guilherme Costa and Adeudi Corniel make their way through to the quarterfinals. And talking about the Black Panther himself, he is down there on the water, just next to the water's edge with Liam. How is that guy feeling?
Duri going big on that heat. A massive heart attack 7, scoring a pretty whopping 8.9, I believe. Just give us a rundown on how you feel after that heat.
Well, I mean, it was very good since, I just changed my setup, and yesterday I was feeling like kind of like, oh my God, I want just to come back and hopefully to join the semifinals. And in the end, I just came back. I put out my new setup. I've been training this morning before the competition started, and in the end, this is the result. So, yeah, I'm so happy I managed to go for the heart attack 7. And, yeah, I mean, I'm just looking very forward for the next round.
Good stuff. And you've got a little fan club here. Did you know they were joining you today?
I didn't know, but obviously, like, thanks so much to them. And yeah, I mean, like, they're the new generations, and in the end, they're all very happy and just cheering for me and for all the riders. And yeah, I'm so happy for them as well, and looking forward to see them on the tour.
Brilliant. Well, I'll let you go and say hello. Let's see more of that again later on. And final heat of the men's taking place now.
Thank you very much, Liam. Thank you very much. It's great to see Adeudi happy out there as we continue on with the ladies on the water. We have Merle Monster from Germany, one of the World Kite Academy teachers. And I know all the students behind here shouting her on. And we have Estefania Rosa from Kumbuko, who is currently in 5th position on the overall ranking. And she was 7th last year, so a veteran, very experienced competition athlete. And there it is already, a 4.40 for that S-Benta blind there for Merlo in the first. And we have a 4.40 for a 3.13 there from Estefania. And there we can see all of the support down there by the water's edge. And here she goes, up and over, getting a blind judge, but going a little bit too hard. And unfortunately, that will be a crash for her. All right, so that is a crash, and we now have second trick attempt for Estefania Rosa. If I'm not mistaken, it did look like she did something there. Unfortunately, I think our cameraman missed that one. Hopefully, we'll be able to get a replay. All right, so once again, yep, so that was a 2.77. So next up, we have Merle for her trick attempt number 3, currently in second place. And let's get out there on the water. Here she comes. You can hear the cheers from her students. All right, really too blind, but just going down a little bit too hard, not being able to put it together. And that is going to be a low score, needing a 2.7. So there it is, a 2.0 there for that move. Stefania, oh, yes, 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 Hinterberger free. Nice and easy, right off of the buzzer. Let's have a look at the replay. Nice and fluid. There it is over the top, wraps it around, boom. Estefania Rosa liking what we see at the moment in the lead in the driving seat with an 11.77. Okay, Merle Moinster. Third trick attempt. She's been going for that Rayleigh to blind or blind judge. And it looks like she's going to be powering up that way again. Okay. Back to blind. Oh, but going down hard there on that move. So that's going to be a crash for her. Can see just got pulled over by the Kite, unfortunately. Meaning that that is going to be a non-scored maneuver for her as we continue on in round number 4 of the women. Trick attempt number 4. I can hear the roar of the engines of some of the buggies over here. Because let's not forget, it is front row seats to this freestyle Paradise of Taiba. This is where the guys and the girls train all the winter. Perfect winds, averaging on about 15 to 25 knots every day of the season. And we can see Estefania there just grabbing that by the chicken loop. Meaning that it will still score, because if you grab it by the chicken loop, you will get points deducted, but it will still score. If you grab it by the kite leash, it will not score. At the moment in the lead. So here we have Merle making her way forward. Right, deciding to go right foot forward. That left foot wasn't really working for her. Needing a 784 to lead at the moment after that change. Okay, Rayleigh to wrapped here on the inside. Just racking up the points. Keeping it easy. And see if she can continue and advance through at the moment here. In round 4 of the women's elimination semi-final. The winner will be making it through to the semi-finals of round number 5. Let's have a look. All right, Estefania. Looks like she's smiling. She eyes eyeing up. Not a lot of speed, but does get the pop. Backside 313. Nicely landed there from the Brazilian. And the hand hit in the sky. She is happy with that one. Let's have a look. All right, so let's see which one of these athletes will be going into which semi-final, as both of them will be making their way through to join Bruna Kajia, Rita Nurse, Claudia Leon, and Michaeli Sol. So far, 7.63 for the German athlete and a 15.54. She would need a 7+ maneuver to be able to go through in first position, but both of these athletes will still be competing in that semi-final. And Estefania on fire, landing all of her moves, and look at the face of happiness there. Let's see how she's going to improve on this one. Over the top. Going for front to blind air pass or S-bend 1. Not really extending for it to be an S-bend. Front roll with a backside 180 is what I'm going to call it. Or a front spin with a backside 180. totaling up at a 17.80. Okay, so here we have Mela making her way. She needs a big move if she wants to go through him first, but even so, she is still qualified for the semi-finals. Back to, no, she was going for that back to blind again, but just not getting the whip. You can see her shaking her head. So unfortunately, that is going to mean she is going to be in second position. In first position is going to be Estefania Rosa. But what that means is that Estefania Rosa will be in semi-final number 1 with Bruna Kajia and Rita Anais, and Merla Monster will be in semi-final number 2 with Claudia Leon and Mikaeli Sol. There we have Estefania landing yet another maneuver, even though she didn't need it. And that is it for that heat. After that last trick from Estefania Rosa, who's going through to the semi-final together with this lady, but depending on how they position, they would go to one or the other. Estefania Rosa first, Merla Monster second. Let's check out the highlights from that last heat. And we're back, and look at the sound. There it is. Get those engines revving. We are ready to rumble. Cristiana da Silva, Alexander Torres, and Natalie Lambrecht. Only 2 will go through to the semi-finals of this event. Only 2 will go through. And there we can see our stream director, Mauricio, checking out, making sure everything is okay. And there are the 3 athletes getting ready to go into their heat. Cristiana da Silva, Alexander Torres, and Natalie Lambrecht. Those are the 3 athletes about to get ready. As we continue on, let's not forget the top 2 riders of this heat will be making it through into the semi-finals. And we're just waiting for the next heat to start. We can see it does look like just got information in from the race crew. Wind has increased. The men are out there on 11 meters, and I've seen a 10 meter in the sky for the ladies. The wind is definitely starting to push up, as it is coming up on 2 o'clock in the afternoon here, local time. How the wind works over here, it normally is windy from the morning, but there's probably a peak period from about 10 until 3 o'clock. And then sometimes it starts to go down. We will have to see what is going to be happening out there today. The idea would be to continue on, get through all of the quarterfinals, and let's see what action we can have out there on the water. All right, before we start off, as we're about to go, here we can see first athlete dropping in with that ready to wrap. Let's go down to the beach because I can see Liam is about to have an interview with Estefania Rosa.
Here we are with Estefania, through to the next round. Brazil, it's your home place. You're from Pernambuco, but you're here in Taiba Lagoon. How does it feel to be competing here at the final stop on the GKA calendar?
I feel so good to compete at home. You know, this feeling, I was almost lost because in all the competition I was very nervous, but here I feel so good. I feel riding with the best kites in the world, and all my friends is on the beach cheering for me. That's so love it. I love it.
No, it's great. And just talk to us about those that haven't kited here at Taiba Lagoon, those that are watching back at home. What can they expect if they ever are fortunate enough to make it to this incredible spot?
My God. The people that never came here, they should do it before they die. That's what I say. Because this is the best place in the world for kite surf. And here your progressions is guaranteed.
Well, there you go. You heard it here first from the local. We're going to go and check out what's happening now in some more heats back on the water.
Thank you, Estefania. Thank you, Liam. More heats back on the water, and we just saw a very nice move there from Alexander Torres. 3.30 for that blind judge. Natalie Landrich up next. All right, here we have Natalie powering forward. Definitely one of my favorite athletes out there on the water. She has a very nice start and really throws herself into the moose. Backside 3-1-3 to the moon. Big move there from Natalie, really pushing it forward. Look at that replay. Here we can see, gets the height, gets the yank, commits all the way around, holds that, manages to keep it together. I want to see what the judges are going to be putting up. A very nice backside 3-1-3 there from the Swedish athlete. I know she's going to have a smile on her face. All right, a 6 point something coming our way, if I'm not mistaken. 6.13, 6.13 already up there on the scorecards. And a little adjustment there, just waiting to see. Must be a tech issue there. We do apologize. But a 6 over a 6 here for Natalie Lambrick. Big move there for her. What a way to open your heat. All right, so now we have Christiane da Silva. There she is, getting ready to flow in. Young Brazilian athlete. First time we've seen her in the competition. Just getting into the flow. Rayleigh to blind or pop to blind. Just trying to make the most out of that. Having the competition experience. And a 2.00 there for that last move. And now let's have a look at Alexander Torres. Started off with a good blind judge. What is going to be her second maneuver? Frontside free. They're just holding on to it by the skin of her teeth there, Alexandra Torres. 3.00. Already opening up with a 6.3. Natalie, she had some big moves, and she has those toe side moves that we haven't seen much in women's kiteboarding competition. It is going to be her second trick attempt. She's coming all the way over from the right-hand side. All right, Natalie going for a big, looked like a backside one. We just caught the end of that one. Looks like she did get yanked. Backside one. So a blind judge there for Natalie. So I'm not quite sure why she's doing this. That is the same family as the backside 313. So I think maybe she got pulled out of that for some reason. All right, next up, it will be Da Silva, that young lady, out on the front. Here we have her. All right, up and over. Hinterberger free, or back to wrap, excuse me. She did not pass the bar in the air there. All the way over. Okay, up and over. Going for that back spin. Back spin to wrapped. Small moves, but racking up the points. It's all about the consistency out there. Let's see what is going to be happening at the end of this heat. But so far, it is Natalie Lambrecht in the driving seat. And now, Alexandra Torres. Here we have her powering through. Oh, going for the S1, but coming down like a ton of bricks, going and having a word with the mermaid over there of the lagoon, the Loch Ness. Unfortunately, Alexandra Torres coming down. I've said it before, I love this young athlete style, but you can see just getting pulled over, and that is going to be a big crash there for her. All right, Natalie powering through. Going for S1. She is committing herself into this heat at the moment. Oh, and her leash coming off. Luckily for her, that happens afterwards, because if you take off with your leash not connected, you are disqualified. So luckily she kept a hold of that, because when she came up, her leash was not connected. Okay, Da Silva is the next athlete. Trick attempt number 4. Okay, front spin to blind. Here for Da Silva. 4 for 4 moves. She's racking up the points. And with this maneuver, she is going to go into first position, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, she is. There it is, Da Silva, first position. All right, here comes Alexandra Torres. 2 moves on and 1 crash. Good amount of power. She is out there. That is on an 11 meter. Going for the back to wrap. Just missing the pass on the end of that maneuver. With that back to wrap attempt, can see her eyeing up her landing spot, pulling it in, but just not quite. That bar was not quite close enough to the hip, and the kite pulled her over her edge, crashing out there for her. Okay, so Natalie is going to be the next athlete. Natalie Lambrecht is going to be the next athlete coming in on the right-hand side. There we have her going with a slim chance. So a nice slim chance there, 6.10. Just about to come up, if I'm not mistaken. So a 6.10 for that slim chance there from Natalie Lambrecht. All right, front to wrap here from Cristiana Silva. Front to wrap, looking to improve at the moment in second position. 2 athletes go through. Alexandra Torres at the moment is out. She is now coming in. Let's see what she has for us. There it is. That is the rider about to jump. Here it is. Here it goes. Let's see this move. Alexandra dropping in. Needs this landing. Over the top. S1. Butt checks. But able to ride out of that. Not going to be a big score. But it is going to get her closer to that safe zone. Is going to get her closer to that safe zone. Alexandra Torres from Spain, coming out of the Canary Islands. I'm just waiting for confirmations there. Let's see what kind of score she gets with that last maneuver. And see, gets the full S-bend. Wraps around, you see that Kite is pulling her off her balance and manages to keep that one together on that 5th trick attempt. Next up, Natalie Lambrecht. Coming at you. Ooh, Hinterberger free and missing at the bar, unfortunately. So Natalie, 2 big moves, but has missed free. If she wants to be fighting up for the title, she is going to have to up her consistency there. At the moment, Natalie is, last year, she was 4th overall and is trying to make her way up the overall standings for the end of the year with this competition. All right, Da Silva. Another front to blind or front spin twirl to blind there from the young Brazilian. Kite very high, spinning completely underneath it, getting full suspension from the kite. Judges are going to be underscoring that like no tomorrow. And now Alexandra Torres has to step up her game if she wants to stay in this competition. She needs to get something above a 1. So pretty much has to land something. And if I were her, I'd start to secure this and just go for an easy move because she is in that position. But by that face, I don't think she is going to be going for anything easy. Missing that slim chance. As that is a crash there for her. So coming up on the final set of tricks here of this last heat of the win. Last heat of the win. Let's see on the women's side what can happen. Cristiana da Silva at the moment, even though it does appear on your screen that she's first, she is in second position. All right, so now this is where it all comes down to. Alexandra Torres needs a 0.73 if she wants to advance. So she pretty much just has to land something. So this is where competition experience comes her way. She pretty much only has to land an easy move to be able to go through to the next round of competition. So let's see. Come on, Alexandra. Nice and easy. Just going for a back roll to toe side. That is intelligent riding there from her, because I reckon that is going to be enough. Is it going to be enough? Is that worth more than 0.73? All right, there it is, a 1.07. Alexandra Torres going into second position, meaning she is going to be going through to the next round of competition. And the winner of this heat by far, Natalie Lambrecht. And coming in with power, going for a big KGB. Let's get the replay of that. Unfortunately, missing it on the first time. Let's see if they can get it on the second. There it is. Here is our replay. Up and over. Big full rotation. Look at the height. Look at the commitment. Look at the kite position. Does get a big butt check, but throwing herself into the maneuver, even though she didn't need to land that one. So that is going to be... That is official. There it is. So making their way forward in this competition, we have Natalie Lambrecht in first, and in second position we have Alexandra Torres. We can see everybody starting to get ready as we have a short break before the next round. Round number 5 of the men. And the first heat that will be hitting the water is going to be probably the highlight heat of the day. Why? Because it is a heat where we have 2 world title contenders. The top 2 world title contenders, because it is Manuel Suarez up against Jean-Maria Coccoluto. And let's not forget that also we have Valentin Garat and Eric Anderson in that heat. But before we go into the details, let's grab a quick interview with the winner of that last heat of the women's round 4.
I was a bit sad in the last 2 stops because I fucked up a bit my last trick.
Yeah, after in Neom, I managed to do my best.
Cara, não sei nem explicar a felicidade, né, de ter ganhado 2 etapas.
This event is gonna be really hard because
there are a lot of local riders, was super good.
It's full of Brazilians, they are super good, they train all year long.
Cara, o que eu tenho que fazer é treinar cada vez mais, me adaptar a todas as condições.
You know the condition, you know the lagoon.
Só tô muito ansioso, né, querendo que chegue logo. E sempre tentando estar entre os melhores.
We are so good in these conditions.
Yeah, let's see, depending of the wind. And depending what I feel, I go.
É um sonho estar competindo no GKA, todas as etapas fora.
Each rider can win.
What it means for me, freestyle kiteboarding? I don't know how to say. For me, freestyle is everything in my life.
Eu sei que vai ser difícil, mas não impossível, né? Entrar na água ali e subir num lugar mais alto do pódio mais uma vez.
Still have the chance to win, but yeah, let's see what's gonna happen.
Fight for the winner, for sure.
It's gonna be a good show.
And welcome back, everybody. How's it going? As we can see, those were the world title contenders. Those are the guys that have the possibilities of taking that world championship title home. 2 big contenders, the top 2 contenders out there on the water in this next heat. We have Manuel Suarez. Let's not forget, look at what he has done. He has achieved. He's got 2 wins all the way through and some of the biggest scores. We can see here on the overview of all of the competition. Look at the amount of rounds we have had through there. Some of the best athletes out there on the water. And with Manuel Suarez, Jean-Maria Coccoluto, Juan Rodriguez, Posito Martinez, Valentin Rodriguez, Carlos Mario, Artur Gilbert. All of these guys have been throwing down from the very beginning, starting off. And here we can see this is where it all started to come together. Round number 4. We could see that Eric Anderson has made himself one of the players because he is coming. And welcome back, everybody. Well, Murphy's Law, when the biggest heat is about to go out on the water, unfortunately, the internet connection completely dropped, so we had to reboot everything. But we had the heat on postponement, as you can see up there on the screen, and we are back. It is about to go back into sequence, meaning that it was just over 4 minutes. When we see that screen go red, and it will be a go, go, go for the heat. I'm going to say it, the heat of the day, and probably the most awaited heat of the competition and of the year. Let's say it's a big heat. We have the quarterfinals. These are the guys. Valentin Garat, Eric Anderson. Both of these boys battling their way all the way through the competition to make their way through to the quarters. And they are up against Jean-Maria Coccoluto and Manuel Suarez, who are both world title contenders. Jean-Maria Coccoluto is in second position overall at the moment. Manuel Suarez is in first. He has won both events. If Manuel places first or second in this heat, he will become the new world champion. If he places below second position, so third or fourth, he opens up a can of worms for other athletes to have the possibility of taking that overall title. So, little or least to say, it is a very important moment of the competition, and it is official. In less than 4 minutes, we are already red flag in the sky. We are going to be starting out there on the water. Action hidden. Get a cold one, get your popcorn, get your coffee, get whatever you need. Put yourselves on the edge of that sofa, because we have the best freestyle action coming your way. In the previous heat of round number 3, Jean-Maria Coccoluto got a 34.03 total, the highest combination score of the year. Manuel Suarez has been playing it easy, but I can tell you this guy throws down. That is why it is number 1 on the overall ranking this year. Valentin Garat has been going very well all the way through, sealing the deal on the last move of his round number 4. And Eric Anderson yesterday had and dislocated his finger. Back in action today, taped that bad boy up, and he absolutely dominated in his round 4 heat. 4 very big riders coming up next, and I cannot wait to see the action out there on the water. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? We are going to have to find out. And I tell you what, these are the moments, I must say, that this just makes this job worth it. The best freestyle in the best location with the best riders in the world, and a world championship up for grabs. Are we going to see another Brazilian world champion, or are we going to see and make it even more nervous for everybody, even more nerve-wracking, because it will open up the can of worms? Because the next closest person is Jean-Maria Coccoluto, because if he wins the event and Manuel doesn't make it through this heat, he will be world champion. But also he has a 1 step down, because if Manuel is 13th, which means if he gets 4th position in this heat, Coccoluto can also place 7 and still have the world championship title. There we can see our tour manager, Tom Hartman, making sure everything is smooth sailing. Less than 2 minutes, everybody, less than 2 minutes. And everybody down there on the beach getting ready, getting to the sidelines, because they know it is a very, very important moment. Ah, there we can see Mr. Airtime himself, Toby, together with our CEO, Jürgen Vott. And our official speaker, Andrea, also making sure setting the vibe down there on the beach. First man to jump is going to be Valentin Garat, coming out of France. As you can see, they're approaching the final minutes. Final minutes to the start of this heat. Everybody get ready. Everybody get ready. So that man there is going to be the first man to jump. Valentin Garat is going to be firing the first bullet out of the chamber. Let's not forget, top 2 athletes make their way through to the semi-finals. And if Manuel Suarez places first or second, he is the new world champion. 20 seconds to go. You can see Val. Oh, there it is. Allez la France, allez la bleu. Vamos, 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 vamos. Shaking it out, shaking it out. Coming back from injury, and I tell you what, coming back with fire. Looks like he's going to be starting off left foot forward. 9 seconds. Get ready, guys, because in 3, 2, 1, it is a go. And we are ready. Valentin Garat to start off the first quarterfinal of the competition. Let's see what his opening move is going to be. Going up and over, a little bit of a stealthish. Slim 7. Butt checking out of that one. But still making it happen, making it happen. Over the top. A little bit of a stealthish tap there. Does get it around, but bounced out, as you can see. So that's going to cost him on the old point side. But starting off with a big move. Next up, Eric Anderson. For me, the most stylish Brazilian athlete. And he is up against the most competition savvy at the moment, Manuel Suarez also. So let's see. Eric Anderson powering in. He is out there on his 15-meter kite. What's he got for us? Up and over. Yes. Tail grab, front blind move. Starting it off with style. Anderson. Over the top, gets the grab, comes round, lifts that knee up. Nice landing. And a Medina-style Brazilian claim. 6.50 for that last score. All right, so now the two men of the moment. Let's see. Jean-Maria Coccoluto. Jean-Maria Coccoluto powering in. There we can see him front and center for his opener. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Also, a nice tail grab front blind mob there from him. Couldn't quite see the kite position because he was a little further forward than Eric. Let's have a look at the score. 6.5 there for Eric. Holds the grab a little bit longer. Comes round, getting 2 hands back on the bar. The judges are definitely going to like that. I reckon it's going to be slightly above the one from Eric. And a very nice front blind mob. And here it is. This man, your current number 1, has seen that his number 2 contender with a 6.93, Manuel Suarez, with the opportunity of being the new freestyle world champion, dropping in left foot forward. Out there also on his 13-meter. What is it going to be? Up and over, Slim 9, starting it off big and powerful. A Slim 9, that is a 2 handle passes and a 180 rotation. Does stop that rotation early there and then wraps himself around. And let's see what the judges are going to be giving for that score. And he wants to get the crowd on their feet. I reckon he is going to get points deducted. And just waiting for the numbers to come in. Because it looks like, all right, there it is. Looks like a 7.47. 7.47 for that Slim 9 there from Manuel Suarez. As we continue, Valentin Garat. All right, looks like he's going for that Slim 7. Does get it that time. Nice and clean. Very nice and clean. And we can see everybody over here getting down to the shore, starting to enjoy the vibes. And here we have Val Garat. Gets the stale fish, wraps it around, grabs it just in time. Good landing. That is what he wanted to improve. He's going to be happy with that. As we now continue on round number 2 of tricks. Your current leader, Manuel Suarez, with a 7.47. Second position, Jean-Maria Coccoluto. And a 6.70 for that move there from Val Garat. He's going to be happy with that one. Eric Anderson dropping in that second trick attempt. Backside 317 there from Eric. Out there on shorter lines. That's probably why he's out there on his 15-meter. You can feel the power. Pushing forward. Stretches it out 2 times around. Lands a little wibbly-woggly. But still a 7.6. Medium 6 there. 6.50. Identical scores. That's really interesting. That's where you can see where the judges are taking the sport. A single pass versus a double pass. The first front blind mode was so powerful he got the same score. And talking about power and speed, Jean-Maria. Backside 317, 2 hands on the bar. Once again showing the control. El Toro Italiano is ready to rumble. Very nice maneuver out there from him. It's going to be a higher score. Once again, passes the bar twice in the middle, and that sign, getting that second hand back on, shows the judges the control he has. 7.17. Jean-Maria Coccoluto moving in to first position. Manuel Suarez will need a 6.63 to be able to take the lead. And he is definitely powered up, as it looks like the wind is starting to increase over here in Taiba. Here he is, right foot forward. Heart attack 7 coming down there. Manuel Suarez. Talk about spinning like no tomorrow. There for the Brazilian. Let's have a look at the replay. Doesn't get the extension. He is suspended by the kite. Does get the 2 rotations around. But I want to see the judges, how they're going to be scoring that one. With the heart attack 7 in the semi-finals of Neom, was one of the defining moments, and it normally is his go-to trick to set the difference. Let's have a little look at some of the scores out there. 7.50. So slightly ahead. 7.50. With that heart attack 7 from Manuel Suarez. Valentin Garat, front and center on your screen. Equaling it out, backside 317, but going down there, unfortunately. Getting taken out, so that's going to be a crash for him. So now, this is where it starts to get interesting, because let's not forget, Manuel Suarez is world champ if he's first or second. So basically, Jean-Maria has to do the best he can to win this heat, and then he needs either Eric Anderson or Valentin Garat to get past your current world's #1. Eric Anderson right up there at the moment, but he needs to start to get to those 7s and 8s if he wants to have a chance. Let's see, I reckon Stealthish KGB to blind. All right, heart attack 7 with a big butt check. You could see he was already off balance when he took off. So that is not going to be the move he was looking for. There it is. There's that little wiggle. Not being able to get the height. Still being able to get a double handle pass like no tomorrow. But yeah, coming down 5.50. He is going to be going into first, but that is definitely not the score he's going to need. Okay, Jean-Maria Coccoluto. Third trick attempt. Once again, coming right foot forward. We saw him get a front blind 5 in the previous heat. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? Stealthish KGB 5. KGB to blind, showing the control to the judges. Kite in the sweet spot, as good as it gets. Look at this. Over, all the way around. Stealthish holds the grab, wraps it. Kite is low. Lands it with control, blind. It does not get much better than that. And I'm seeing numbers that I like. I'm seeing numbers that I like. There we can see Valgarat waiting on the shore, because now coming up next is going to be Manuel Suarez's turn. There he is, getting ready. 9.07, Jean-Maria Coccoluto. Manuel needing an 8.21. He is in third position at the moment. But let's not forget, this is only the third trick attempt. This is going to come down to the wire. Here he goes. Left foot forwards. The Brazilian, current world #1. He is tricking it out. Oh, going down, Suarez. That is not usually seen with this man on that move. That is not a usual thing to see. When he picks that up, he normally has it dialed. You can see 2 hands back on the bar, but lands a little bit too toe heavy, so that is going to be a crash. And that is starting to open up opportunities. And I know there is an Italian with a smile on his face now. All right, Valgarat. Comboed out at the moment. Needs to start to get some bigger moves up there. Let's see what he has. Come on, Val. Stalefish, KGB5, landing it nicely. Kite in a good spot. Almost caught the edge there. Very fast spins here from the Frenchman. Keeping the consistency there. That is going to put him back into the playing field. Grabs it, wraps it around, pulls it together there, and then just releases that edge. Good KGB5 there. Valentin Garat with a 6.97. Currently in 4th position, but has put himself back in the game. So Eric Anderson now. Eric Anderson will be coming up your way. Because this is, at the moment, the guy applying the pressure to the current world #1 Manuel Suarez and playing with his world champion possibilities. All right, Stelfish. Slim chance. Kite went a little bit too high, meaning he could not get that 7 that he wanted to. Oh, and I can see he is starting to feel his finger. 2.93. You could see he was holding on to that finger. Let's see what happened. He went up, grabbed the board, but there it just pulled against him. You can see the kite was a bit too high. All right, Jean-Maria Coccoluto. Heart attack 5. Bada boom, get that replay playing. I can see it out of the corner of my window here in the live stream. And I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, I am on top of the table and standing up. Look at this heart attack 5. Jean-Maria Coccoluto extends, wraps it around, 1 rotation, 2. He is in blind almost 3 meters above the water. I'm sorry, it does not get better than that. 9.67 Jean-Maria Coccoluto, 32.84. Andiamo, vai! All right, Suarez now. He has to start to bring this back. And I tell you what, he might have missed that last move, but this Brazilian is like a surgeon cutting out there. Precision is the name of the game, and he knows now the pressure is starting to get there. We can see Coccoluto is doing exactly what he has to, because the only chance he has is to go first. All right, Manuel, 1, 2 rotations, 3, 1, 9. He is comboed out, but he needs a 6.46 at the moment to go into that 2nd position. And that is definitely, I reckon, is going to be above that. Doesn't extend on the Rayleigh, but still, the way this guy rotates, he's put his kite a little higher, wants to make sure that he has it, applies the pressure. Very intelligent ride in there from Manuel Suarez. And there it is. 7.17, putting himself into 2nd position. Now, Valentin Garat is comboed out one more time. He needs to get a good move to get back into the business. Here he comes. Valgarat gets the height, backside 315, but goes down like a ton of bricks, unfortunately. So that is going to be a crash out for him. Next up, Eric Anderson. This is a big moment. Eric needs a 3.25. The battle is on in between him and his Brazilian compadre, Manuel Suarez. This could be a crucial moment here. I know everybody is looking at this. Eric Anderson, right foot forward. He's got the power. KGB7, and he gets the landing. Yes, he does. That was a beauty. Big KGB7 there. Eric Anderson throwing down, and he is not going to be giving up to the very end. What a way to do it. What a way to do it. Come on, guys. I want to see some big numbers. That was a beauty. Kite was in the right spot. Look at this. Rotates all the way around. Gets the pass. Kite is nice and low. Powerful landing. Wraps it around. That is going to be a big number. And I tell you what, Eric is not making Manuel's life easy at all. And he is playing with his possibilities. Because, yes, there it is. 9.63. Eric Anderson, second position at the moment. 9.63. So now it is Gian-Maria Coccoluto already with a 32.84, which is more than what gave Manuel Suarez the win in Neom. He wants to get some more big moves. What's he got for us? Grab front, mobe blind. Front blind mobe 5 with a grab. Front blind mode 5 with a grab. Gian-Maria Coccoluto. Guys, I'm going to say it. I want to see a 10. I want to see a 10. Grabs it along, wraps it around, holds it, keeps it together. And the Italian standard. Andiamo. That was a huge move there. Gian-Maria Coccoluto, watch out, because there it is. 10.00, si senor. 10.00, Gian-Maria Coccoluto, 35.91. This is the best freestyle action we have ever seen out there on the water. And what a time to pull it together. All right, Manuel Suarez, he has to answer back. Going backside 3.15. What does he need? He needs a 6.40 if he wants to go into that second position on this fifth trick attempt. I mean, just to have this excitement in a quarterfinals, because let's not forget, if Manuel doesn't make it through in the first two spots, he isn't world champion. But it opens a can of worms that basically Gian-Maria Coccoluto can end second and he's world champ. Juan Rodriguez, Carlos Mario, and Artur Gilbert will have to win first and the little other combos to be world champ. So at the moment, this is what is happening here. Manuel Suarez is in third position. But there's still two trick attempts left. And I know this guy is going to be throwing it until the final buzzer. But here we have it. Valentin Garat. Valentin Garat coming at you. Come on, Val. Get that move in. Over the top. Heart attack 5. Just letting go of the bar. You can see on that first pass. Going a little bit too far to the corner. Not being able to make the move. And everybody you can see on the beach. It's a combination of silence and excitement. Because everybody knows what is on the line. All right, so Eric Anderson. He wants and needs to start to improve on these 6.5s and 5.0s he has if he wants to have a chance, because I know Manuel will come back. Stealthy, slim 5. Not happy because he was definitely wanted to go for the 7 there. Still, it was a powerful and nice one. That is probably going to slightly improve on one of his scores, but it is not what he was looking for. So now, trick attempt number 6, Gian-Maria Coccoluto. He is only doing things to the right-hand side. And he has 2 9s and a 10. Looking over his shoulder. What is it going to be? Are we going to see that grab rewind one more time? Off he goes. Yes, it is. Going for backside 9. Is there anything this guy cannot land today? Is there anything this guy cannot land today? Backside 319, Jean-Maria Cocoluto. For lack of a better word, holy beep! Incredible. And I reckon I'm seeing another number come our way. 10.00, 2 tens in a heat. This is starting to get ridiculous out there. And look at him, the Stoke says it all. I tell you what, I have goosebumps out there. But guys, it is not over. It is not over yet, because we still have the 6th move of Manuel Suarez, who is fighting for the World Championship title. Coming in, powers out, goes up, 1, 2, is he all going down with the butt check? Manuel Suarez is in a very, very sticky situation. A very sticky situation. He has worked so hard the whole year. And at the moment, missing moves that he does not normally miss. So it is going to come down to the final move from Eric Anderson. Because that final move from Eric Anderson can make all the difference. Because to be honest, a 6.53 for Manuel Suarez is easy peasy. So here we go. Here we continue. Valgarad, look at that. Look at the crowd. Everybody's up in the air. Yes, 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 yes. Cocoluto, Cocoluto. He's doing what he has to do. He knows that Manuel can still go through, but he's having the heat of his life. Up he goes. Over. Valgarad, hard attack. Into a little leapfrog to grab. That is going to be his final move. So this is probably one of the most important moments out there. Can Eric Anderson edge out current world number 1? Can he edge out current world number 1? Because if he does, he opens up the possibilities for Jean-Maria and other riders to be the new world champ. So eyes on this next move. Eyes on this next move. Eric Anderson, left foot forward. Will it be another Slim Stalefish 7 attempt? Will he mix it up? Here he goes, flying forwards. Hinterberger, 7. Gets a little bit of a landing with a butt check. Probably not what he was looking for. Talk about putting it to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. I am definitely going to need a cold one after this. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and it is 5 o'clock in many different countries. All right, Jean-Maria Cocoluto. Jean-Maria Cocoluto coming up next. So what's he going to go for? What has he got up his sleeve? 2 10s, 2 9s. He's happy no matter what. He is happy no matter what. And there he is. El Grande. Vai. Andiamo fuerte. Vai, vai, vai. Jean-Maria Cocoluto. Going over. Oh, he was going to go for the Moan 7. He was definitely going to go for the Moan 7. So that is the final move. So everybody now, this is the moment to start getting on the edge of your seats. If Manuel Suarez scores and advances over Eric Anderson, he will be the new world champion. It comes down to the final move, the final countdown. Manuel Suarez tricking it out for the possibility of being a new champ. Here he goes. What's he got? KGB grab, and he butt checks it. He butt checks it. That is not the move he was looking for. We are waiting for confirmation. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? I am waiting for the confirmation of that, but I have a feeling that it is a 3.50. It is a 3.50, meaning that Manuel Suarez is eliminated from the competition He is eliminated from the competition as an opened up a complete can of worms when it comes to the world title run scenarios. Now it all happens. Now it all opens up. Let's go over what it is. Now if Kokoluto comes second, he still has to go through. He could be world champ. What is it going to be? Because, wow, Manuel Suarez has come in third position, meaning that he is ninth. So as he's ended ninth, Kokoluto needs to win Brazil to be world champion. If Juan Rodriguez wins Brazil, he will be world champion. Incredible. Those are the two options out there on the water, but it has opened up the can of worms. The game is on. The battle is on. And I am going to take a quick breather. Let's have a look of the highlights of that heat, because Jean-Maria Kokoluto with a 38 plus combination heat score. Bye! Oh, welcome back, everybody. What a heat, what a start, what a way. And we are back with the action out there on the water as we continue on with Luis Alberto Cruz, Adeuri Coniel, Posito Martinez, and Carlos Mario Bebe. They are already ready out there on the water. Let's go straight into the action. Quarterfinal number 2. All right, so before we get out into the action, we are going to go down to the beach with the man of the moment, La Bestia. Andiamo, vai, Gian Maria Coccoluto.
Wow. I mean, 2 massive 10s, 2 high-scoring 9s. You're through to the next round. The world title hopes are still alive. How are you feeling? That's crazy.
Well, at the beginning I was super under stress, like yesterday, like before the heat, it's always like this. I was on the beach, keeping focus with my music, meditation, tried the best, and then I went in the water. I say, all in, all or nothing. So I did all my trick. I did 2 9.5, 2 10. I did one of the best sessions of my life, and yeah, this spot is amazing. So I'm super excited for the next heat out now. Can't wait.
So the concentration's obviously still there. Between now and then, can we expect anything more from you? Have you got some more tricks up your sleeve? What's the plan?
I don't know yet. Depending on the condition the next hit, I will plan my hit. But if it's strong wind, I have a lot of trick in my bag, so I can make a lot of variation. So let's see what's going to happen with the wind and the condition.
Well, Jean-Marie, thank you. You put on a great show there. The crowd was loving it. Congratulations. We'll see you in the next round. We can't wait for it. And right now, we go back to the next heat that's on the water to see who will be joining Jean-Marie.
Yes. Gian Maria, congratulations. Keeping his hopes high, keeping his world title hopes alive as he has now advanced through to the semis with Manuel Suarez getting that 3rd position, so 9th. So Gian Maria has to win this event to be world champion. What a way to do it. What a way to go out. And let's continue on in the water as we can see now Posito Martinez dropping in. Going, Posito. Ooh! I tell you what, the lagoon has less water after that crash. Wow. Dominican Airlines having a hard crash landing there. Unfortunately, coming down a little bit too front foot heavy. Let go of the bar. So that is going to be a crash for him. At the moment, we have Adeuri Coniel in first. You can see, goes up. This is Adeuri Coniel going with that backside 317. What a way to do it. What a way to do it. And here we can see Carlos Mario Bebe. Oh, meaning business. Past world champion. And he is one of the guys in the run. He is one of the guys who was in the run for the World Championship. But as Manuel finished in 3rd position, it is only Juan Rodriguez and Gian Maria Coccoluto now who can take the world title. And we just saw there Luis Alberto Cruz going down hard, unfortunately, as we continue on. So, Adeuri Coniel, the Black Panther, making his way forward here in this round number 5 of the competition. Double heart attack, playing it cool, calm and collected, as he knows top 2 riders will be going through to the semis at the moment. 6-8-7 for that first move. And now we have this second one coming our way. All right, Hinterberger 5 there from Posito. Crashed out his first move with a huge backside 317 attempt, but unfortunately going down hard. And here we can see him landing that Hinterberger 5. Wraps it around. There it is. A big move out there on canvas. Posito, he does have a very powerful style, but it is this man at the moment who must be motivated like no tomorrow. Home crowd. He is a past world champion, and he is out there to take some prisoners. All right, 317. 317. Stretches out, shifties it out, wraps it around, gets the bar, nice landing, Kite in a decent position. 573. 573 there for that last move. All right, so trick attempt number 3. Luis Alberto Cruz. I can see Julien starting to wrap himself around. Oh, one-handed. One-handed handle pass. That brings back the days of Kevin Langeret right out there on the water. Let's have a look. 317 starting off one-handed. Mr. Langeret, if you're watching, they are playing you. They are sending you a tribute right here. A tribute to a past world champion, Mr. Kevin Langeret, who started to pull those moves way back in the day of the GKA. Good to see some of the guys paying their dues, paying their respects to the old boys. All right, Adel Di Conial. 319, very nice. Kite was decently powered, did keep the horizontal rotation. Good move, 3 for 3 for the Black Panther. Looking like he is in good form at the moment. All right, Posito Martinez. Currently in 4th. Needs to start to put his game together if he wants to have a chance of going through to the next round. Here he goes. Keeping it small on the moves out there. Really keeping it small, Posito. At the moment, Adeudi and Carlos Mario. You can see here he is. Front side 7. Very stretched out, though, on the arms. Judges are going to take a little bit off of that, but still 6.30. Posito Martinez. As we continue on. Next up, Carlos Mario. All right, Carlos Mario, left foot forward. No slim 7. Wow, what about opening a can of worms on the world title run? Various riders with the possibility of taking that world title. As we are just now doing all the statistics, because I tell you what, with Manuel ending in 9th position, it opens up for various riders. We will be confirming all of those stats on all of our official channels. But what is for sure is Cocoluto at the moment is the man in the driving seat together with Juan Rodriguez. But we will have to see those exact details. I'm waiting for them to confirm them. But out there on the water now, we have the quarterfinal number 2. We will be doing the quarterfinals today. And what an amount of action we have had out there on the water so far. All right, Posito Martinez. Backside 317, getting the landing on that one, and the kite was very nice and powered, nice and low. As he is currently in 3rd position, needing big scores to go through to 2nd, but he's definitely going to get closer because he only has 2 moves on the scorecards. Let's take a little look at that again. Pass number 1, pass number 2, wraps it around, gets it, clean landing, kite nicely powered, 6.57. Still in 3rd position, but now he only needs a 2.0 in his next move to be able to go through into that 2nd position safe spot. But watch out, because this man is about to drop in. Carlos Mario. Going for the Hinterberger 7. One thing I love about Carlos Mario, he is just so clean. He is such a good competition rider because at the moment what he is doing is enough to stay on top of the heat. He's doing some of his big moves very nicely rotated there. 7.10, the judge has given him the extra for that one. He is doing exactly what he has to do, playing it by ear. He knows he's up there against Adeudi Corneo, who's had 3 very big moves. And slowly but surely, he is working his way forward as the top 2 will be making it through to the semi-final. But today we will only be making it through round number 5 of competition, meaning that we have 2 more heats after this one. Backside 315, Luis Alberto Cruz. Adeudi Cornell there with a huge heart attack 7. What a way to go and power through. Here we have Posito. Heart attack 7, keeping it together. And I tell you what, the kite was on the water. Posito biting back. He is not letting this get away from him. And he is giving both Adeudi and Carlos Mario a run for their money. Here he is, round and around. A little butt check due to the power. I know the judges are going to take that into consideration. But what is the number going to be? .07, heart attack 7 from Posito Martinez. So now he has put himself that he needs a 7 to advance. So Carlos Mario here started to want to improve on that 573 lowest score. Right foot forward. Got a good amount of power out there on his 11 meter right now. Up he goes. Heart attack 7 textbook, and the kite nicely flying down through the power section of the window. Right in front of the judges, was even able to smile and give him a little wink, saying, hey, how's it going? Just if you're not looking, watch this. 7.57, marking the difference there in between Posito and him. Started with the kite a little bit high, but then did dip it down. Judges really fine-tuning the scores because, I mean, what action we have seen out there on the water today. All right, Luis Alberto. Going around. Can he keep the kite off the water? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. With that double-hander pass there from him. Let's grab a replay. Little hard to see in the sun. Okay, yes. So, 3-1-7. But he did not have the control. As you can see, that kite almost touching the water. 5.50 there for him. Adeudi Corniel, your current heat leader. We can see the boys, Carlos and Diogo, getting the shots. Some of the media team responsible for the highlight videos. Putting together all the action so you can see it at home. And Adeudi, KGB 5. I reckon he could have slicked in a 7 there. But Adeudi in a commanding lead already. 29.07. Really pushing it out there. There we go. 6.60 average for that KGB 5. Still in the lead so far, but Carlos Mario is only 0.30 of a point behind him. So watch out. Anything can happen out here on the water. Posito going for the Hinterberger 7, but missing the bar on that second pass going down. So now let's see, Carlos Mario, he is looking for a 7.24. He needs to improve by 0.30 one of his moves. What is it going to be? Are we going to see something new, or are we going to see another move again? Right foot forward. Front blind mob, a beauty. Super powered, nice and loose, laid back style. And there we can see tour manager Tom Hartman checking out, and the smile says it all, enjoying the best freestyle action out there. So Carlos Mario 677 for that front blind mob. I love how he kicks that foot around to make sure he gets that rotation, makes it look so easy. Luis Alberto Cruz. Looks like he's tightening his boot here on the way out. As he knows he is already out, he's just going to have some fun out there. All right. As he is in a combo situation, I reckon he's going to do a Dominican showtime. Final move for him of this comp, as he is not going to be able to make it through. Here he goes, up and over KGB to finish off his competition here in Taiba, Brazil, for the Dominican Luis Alberto Cruz. Next up, Adeudi, who is leading so far by 0.3 of a point with his lowest score of a 687. What is the Black Panther going to be throwing out of his final move? All right, KGB 7, that's what he was going for before. Big move there from Adeudi Corniel, throwing down the hammer at the end and claiming it. Great to see the Vice World Champion back on track. He has been Vice World Champion a couple of times, but last year he wasn't even in the top 5. So great to see him back in top form. 8.50 for that KGB 7, 30.70. So Adeudi Corniel definitely throwing in some big moves. So Posito needs a 9, pretty much an 8.83. So he needs to improve his scores by more than 5 points. Hinterberger, 7. Big landing, does get the butt check though, which could kill the possibilities of that move having that score. As it does, I reckon it is going to unfortunately not give him the numbers that he wanted. 7.00, so he is in third. So that is going to be it for Posito Martinez. As next up, we have Carlos Mario, who has an opportunity to take first. If he gets an 886, he needs an 886 to lead. Needs to improve his scores by 1.93. KGB 7 with a grab, picture perfect, Carlos Mario. That is what I'm calling a way to end off your heat. That is a big move. We saw an 8.50 for that one from Adeudi Cornell. This one added a grab. I got a feeling it could. Oh, no, he didn't quite get it there. This is what I love, these slow-mos and close-ups. He didn't quite get the grab. You could see going for the Indy, wasn't able to get it in there. 9.33. Carlos Mario Bebe going through in first position. And the past world champ is back on full form, meaning that making their way through to the semi-finals, Carlos Mario Bebe from Brazil and Adeudi Cornell from the Dominican Republic. Let's take a short break and have a look at the highlights of that last heat. All right, welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Two more heats to finish off the day of this round number 5, quarterfinals of the final event of the freestyle season here in Taiba, Brazil. Brazilian Guilherme Costa out there on the left-hand side. João Lucas, also from Brazil. Juan Rodriguez, who is one of the world title contenders. And Maxime Chablot, always a force to be reckoned with. Maxime last year was 5th on the overall ranking, and he is looking to come even further up this year. Will he be able to pull it off? We will soon find out. Always A very dangerous athlete out on the water. Let's not forget, only 2 riders will be making it through to the semi-finals. Who are going to be smiling and who are going to be frowning by the end of this heat? And there it is, meaning that we are green flag, a go, go, go. And I can see one of our crew members, Liam Dreg there, joining us this year, in and out of the booth, doing some of the vibes, and at the moment making spotting there for us to make sure everybody has exactly the rider down. Great to have this young man on tour. And here we can see Guillermo Costa starting off with a KGB7. He has this move, as they would say down under, he has it on tap. Every single time he lands it, every single time he lands it clean. 7.83. Not a bad opener. And the judges really liking it. It looks like the wind has definitely picked up a little bit. It is 3:30 in the afternoon. 3:30 in the afternoon here, local time. And what a day of action. It has been the best freestyle action, best freestyle competition, best freestyle conditions we have ever seen. And here we have João Lucas. Whoa! Talk about twisting that around in the last moments. Speedy Gonzalez out on the water, making his way through. So João Lucas there with that 3:19. And I could just see come past my booth, Carlos Mario Bebe. We will get an interview with him very shortly down on the beach. What a way to do it. He is aiming for the win here. Talking to him before, he has his whole family down here on the beach. He's hungry. His world title scenarios have been eliminated, as it is now only it is only Juan Rodriguez and Cocoluto who could take that title away from Manuel Suarez. Oh, wrapping himself around. Juan Rodriguez talking about the man there himself. If Juan Rodriguez wins the event, he is world champ. If Cocoluto wins the event, he is world champ. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? Because they have to win. If not, the world champion will be Manuel Suarez. So those are the scenarios out there on the water. Juan Rodriguez there at the moment, 6.77. And while we keep to the action, let's just see this last move, this first move here from Maxime Chablot, as he is powering in right foot forwards. Coming down with us. All right, starting off out of Switzerland, going heart attack 7. Looked like he got wrapped up in the leash a little bit there, but still pulled it off. But while we wait for the next athlete to jump, let's go down to the beach, because Liam is with Carlos Mario, baby.
Bye-bye, make it easy. Manuel, through to the next round in Taiba Lagoon. Do you feel good?
Yeah, it's so good. I'm so happy for my heat. I'm so happy for the competition in Taiba, my house. I like so much the wind, so flat, so it's very, very, very good for freestyle. Yeah, I'm so happy.
And for anyone local here, your fans, do you have a word to say to them for the upcoming heats?
Quero estar bastante preparado para o próximo hit aí. Vou dar o meu melhor para, se Deus quiser, conseguir ótimo resultado aí e ir para a final.
Perfect, Manuel. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you so
and
much.
Now we have the remaining heats for the men.
As we continue on, there we have Carlos Mario pushing forward. Great work there from him as he continues on in the competition. And continuing on, here we can see João Lucas backside 317. Very nicely landed, keeping it together there at the very end. With a 6.10 on the averages. I'm waiting for Juan Rodriguez for his next move. Juan Rodriguez, the other man who has the possibility of taking that world championship if he places first in this event. What has he got for us? All right, heart attack 7. Bada boom there from Juan Rodriguez. Very nice, very nice. Like what I see, like what I see. He is definitely not messing around. He is cooking with gas now. No campfires for this Colombian. All right, as we continue on, so Maxime Chablot, it is his turn, his second trick attempt. He has a 5.17 for that heart attack 5. Coming out of Switzerland. Always a very stylish athlete. All right, going for the tail grab front blind move with style. Bucket hat representing Maxime Chablot. Getting some early moves in. Look at this with the replay. All the way around. Gets the tail grab there. Wraps it. Nice move. And that is what I call a banger. Guillermo Costa. Slim 7. Slim 9 in it all the way around. Little hard to see here as that sun is starting to get low. As this is the second to last heat of the day. And what an action-packed day it has been. 683 up on the scorecards. Guillermo Costa first position at the moment. Here we have João Lucas. That is what I call a face of concentration. Going up, Hinterberger 7 from the young Brazilian athlete, which will be taking him in to first position as he only needed a 1.84. Wraps it around. There's pass number 1, pass number 2, and just getting the bar as he lands there. 6.03, Hinterberger 7 there. João Lucas. All right, Juan Rodriguez wanting to keep his world title contention possibilities alive. Here he goes. Tricks it out. 319 there from Juan. One of the interesting things of Juan, I mean, this guy for me is the definition of hard work pays off. For the last couple of years, he has been dedicating himself on and off the water to be able to be as strong and as consistent as we see. He is one of the guys that is always dangerous because you know he's going to have 4 big scores. You know he is going to get those moves landed. He has a smile on and off the water. He is an ambassador for our sport. He has the Colombian vibes, always smiling, always happy, looking at the brighter side of life. And one of the things I found interesting watching him train the previous week of this competition, he was training like a Tabata. So basically what he had his phone on with a person on the beach where he would have to do a move inside every 40 seconds and he would rest 20. That is what I call training for a competition, and it is definitely paying off out there. All right, here we have Maxime. Nose grab, Slim 7 with the kite. Very nicely positioned. Grabs the nose all the way through that first pass and then gets the extra 360 rotation. Let's have another look at that. Here it is. Grabs it, holds onto it, wraps it around. Good kite position, good fluidity, nice entry and exit speed. That's what I call dotting all the I's and crossing all the T's. I reckon we're going to be seeing a very nice score here for Maxime. Going into second position, 7.87 for that Slim 7. Very nice, very nice. Oh, Guilherme answering back out there. He is not going to be giving up anytime soon with that quarterfinal. Front side 319. Beautifully executed. Stretches it out a little bit. Not the biggest Rayleigh we've seen. Does kind of shifty and tweak it out, but it was nice and fluid throughout those rotations. 6.87. Pretty good, pretty good. Going into second position, 21.53. He's got to be happy with that. All right, Joao. Over the top, Slim 7. Kite was a little high, but still very nice. Once again, what the judges are looking for with the criteria, they're looking for execution. So equal entry and exit speed. You can see if they are completely making those rotations around, if it is a front with a handle pass, are you doing the front roll and then doing the pass, or are you cutting that front halfway through to then do the pass? It's all about marking those difference, quality versus quantity. And we can see sometimes on a lot of these doubles, there might be multiple rotations, but if they are not executed properly, you are going to get penalized. So that is why sometimes when you see a big single pass, it is getting scored little less or even more than some of the big rotation moves. Here we can see Slim 7 there from Juan Rodriguez. One of the things I do like about Juan is he lands equally as fast as he takes off. Gets the old school vertical slim there, wraps it around. He is hanging on his kite a little bit. Scores do reflect that with that 6.60. Judges making all the little decimals count, because let's not forget, any heat in the GKA Kite World Tour could be a final. All right, Maxime Chablot, left foot forward. Saw a very nice nose to seatbelt grab yesterday, Mo 5. There it is, calling it out. Beautiful move there by Maxime Chablot. Let's have a little look at that replay. Right into the sunset. Really liking what I see. So here we can see. Grabs the nose of his board. Comes around with a backhand. Grabbing the other side for that seatbelt grab. And liking what I see. Liking what I see. Good to see the guys mixing it up with the grabs out there. Maxime Chablot. I have to double check if that is a seatbelt or a crail. Have to jog my memory, but still, nose grab to either a seatbelt and a crail. 2 grabs in a Mo 5, 8.07. This is what I was talking about. Quality versus quantity out there on the water. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a crail there from Maxime. Checking the old graphic. Backside 317. Heart attack 7, excuse me. Heart attack 7 here from Guilherme Costa, 4.57. So nose grab to crail from Maxime Chablot. All right, so Joao Lucas. Very close in between all of these athletes at the moment. What's he got? Looking to improve. Trying to get to some of the 7s. KGB 5. Hear from him. His lowest score of a 6.17 for a Slim 7. He's going to have to up it if he wants to be able to get into that second position. So far, Juan Rodriguez, who is coming up next, your current leader with a 28.21. Let's not forget that Juan Rodriguez in Colombia in his final was the first time he was on the podium with that third position. Got a 29.07, so he's almost at the scores he was getting to claim himself those podium spots. Oh, KGB 7, and talk about opening it up. Juan Rodriguez, very, very consistent, and that is what I will say about him. He is so consistent out there, looking around, keeps the speed, rotates it, very nice there. KGB 7 from the Colombian. $827 for that KGB 7. Just waiting for confirmation on that. My system does come through a little sooner. And just waiting for a final score. 840 for that last KGB 7 from Juan Rodriguez. 30.01. He is up there with the top scores of the competition so far. The man who blew the scoreboard wide open being Jean Maria Coccoluto with a 38.74 total. But look at that, another nice move there from Maxime Chablot. Let's get the sunshine here. Over, going for the heart attack 7, perfectly landed. Just didn't quite catch that before with the sunlight here. Heart attack 7, beauty, up and over. One rotation, here goes the second into the third. Passing the bar in the middle, keeping the balance. Liking what he sees, looks back of a little claimer with a smile. Maxime Chablot there with a very nice heart attack 7, 8.67 for that last move. Guilherme Costa. Hinterberger 5. Looking for the 7, but not being able to get that extra rotation round. He needs an 8.48 to advance because both Maxime, who is first now, 31.38. I told you about Maxime. He is always one of the most dangerous athletes out there. Even though he is not in the world title race, he is still always in the race for the win or the podiums of events. Multiple podium time. And let's not forget that he is the current freeride ski freerider. So he is the current freeride world ski champion. This guy is a world-class athlete in different disciplines. Also on when it comes to wingfall, he's right up there. Big air also, freestyle, one of the best. Just a generally talented athlete. And, you know, what an achievement there. Recently signing with Red Bull because, you know, he is top in the world. He is on top of the world as a skier, and he is in the top of the world when it comes to kiteboarding. Great to see he won the Brazilian event back there in Isla with their Wajidu, and also was our distance battle champion when we had that distance battle during the pandemic. And at the moment leading this quarterfinal. So Juan Rodriguez, trick attempt number 6, coming your way. All right, very late and delayed back move 5. Got the height, looking around. Very nicely executed that. Look at that, full rotation around. Takes his time, stretches it out all the way around. Big back move 5 there for Juan Rodriguez. Adding elements of style to that one. Waiting for that score to appear with a 6.23. 6.23 that last score of that back mode 5 there from Juan Rodriguez. And here we have Maxime Chablot. As unfortunately it looks like our cameraman missed that move, so hopefully we'll be able to see the replay. Maxime Chablot, move number 6. Are we going to be able to get a replay of that one? We will soon find out. Front blind mode from what I can see on the scorecards. And we are moving on by the looks of it. Unfortunately missed that last move there from Maxime. Guilherme Costa up next. That's Juan, wrong person. Guilherme Costa. Brazilian. All right, there we can see Guilherme Costa making his way through. Hinterberger 7, but going down hard there, getting a butt check. Not the move he was looking for his final attempt. So Guilherme Costa, unfortunately, that is going to be the final move for him in this freestyle event down here in Taiba, Brazil. But a big shout out to him for great riding and great performing throughout this whole event. Next up, João Lucas. He is also comboed out. So it is going to be official. Making their way through to the semi-finals already are going to be Maxime Chablot and Juan Rodriguez. We would just have to see who is going to be going through in first and second position. Currently it is Maxime. So João Lucas coming up next. Here he goes. KGB 5. Nice way to end it off, even though you're comboed out. Finishing off with style. Also a big shout out to this young man. Great riding for him, and great to see him performing over here in his home country of Brazil, coming all the way from Cumbuco. Parabéns, brother, parabéns. And now we move on. So, Juan Rodriguez needs to improve by 1.37. 1.38. He needs to improve his scores by if he wants to take that first position. Maxime Chablot making his life very difficult. Gonna have to be a big move. Gonna have to be an 8.15 if he wants to take it. He's gonna have to make one of his scores 8.15. Slim 7. Oh, going down hard there. Even if I'm not mistaken, it looks like he came out. He came down so hard, he came out of his boots. Wow, that is what I call a wipeout. I hope he's all right. Juan Rodriguez going down. And Maxime Chablot coming in for his final run. All right, Maxime, left foot forward. What are we going to see? Here he goes. Back mode with a grab. Nose grab, excuse me. Back mode 5. I reckon he was maybe wanting to go for the 7 there, but he has the win. So Maxime Chablot and Juan Rodriguez making it through to the semi-finals of this event. And we now come up on the final heat of the day, which is going to be in between Davi Ribeiro, Leo Verechia from Australia, Valentin Rodriguez, the past world champion out of Colombia, and Arthur Gobert, the current world champion from France. Before we get into that action, let's have a little look at the highlights from that heat. Well, welcome back, everybody, as we saw the action out there of that last quarterfinal with Maxime Chablot and Juan Rodriguez making their way through. But before we go into the final heat of the day, we're going to have a short interview as Maxime has just come off of the water.
Maxime, it's your first heat of the day, through to the next round. Just sum that heat up for us and just let us know about the conditions, because you sure did have a smile on your face when you came in.
My God, it was a crazy heat, to be honest. Also, so many emotions. The heat before, like with Gian Maria and stuff, doing like the heat of his life, the heat of kiteboarding history. That was like, for me, really also emotional, and it motivated me a lot. Struggled on my first trick, like just, I don't know, got the bar a bit wrong, but other than that, those were the best conditions I've ever kited in, to be honest. Like 13-meter alone in the Taiba Lagoon, like what more do you want?
And just sum up the sort of level that's been shown today, because like you say, flat water, Taiba Lagoon, it's empty. Talk the viewers through what is going on at the moment.
The level is insane. I mean, I'm watching the heats and I'm like, oh my God, like this is just crazy, because there's nothing affecting the riders riding except for their own skills. Like the wind is super smooth, the water's super flat, you're by yourself, like you're literally riding along and you're worried because it's so good that you're like, oh, I don't want to fuck it up now because it's just too perfect. No, it's really amazing, and I love it, and thank you. Thanks to everyone that made this happen. It's just so amazing. Kitley, the GKA, it's just amazing. Thank you.
Brilliant. Well, time to recover now. You got an evening before your next heat. Good luck. Can't wait to see you in action again. Let's go and see the final men's heat, of day 2 at the GKA here in Taiba.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Maxime. And as you say, absolutely no excuses now, because the conditions are beautiful out there. And here we could just see David Ribeiro opening up one more time with that backswing of 3.17. That is his heat opener, and he has not missed it a single time throughout the whole competition. 7.10. All right, Leo Vedicchia. Very impressed with this young man before. Going up, nice. Dum there. Toe side, slim chance. Back to toe side. Here we can see toe side, slim chance back to toe side there from Leo Vedicchia. Nice move at 4.90. Did kind of hang on his kite a little bit more there on the way down, so only a 4.90. Next up, Valentin Rodriguez. Valentin, a past world freestyle champion. One of the guys at the top of his game, and he has been training hard, making his way here. Let's see what is going to be going out there on the water. Starting off left foot forward. All right, tweaks it out. 3.19 and perfectly executed. Kite decently powered. He is out there on his 13-meter. 1, 2, 3, down, around, rapid all around. Valentin Rodriguez. As we're just waiting for that score. That second was the score from before from Leo Vedicchia. And now Artur Gilbert, the current world champion. And this guy had the biggest heat score until this contest with a 33.37 over there in Neom. He's dangerous. He's a pit bull. He's powerful. And he is our current reigning world freestyle champion. How is he going to be starting it off with? Great to see him back. He had an injury at the end of the event in Colombia, came back to Neom and got second place. And now he is back in action, starting off here in this quarterfinal, final quarterfinal of the day, final heat of the day. Here we have the Frenchman powering in. Backside 3.17. Landing with a lot of power. That front knee just giving out a bit. Gets the height, keeps that horizontal rotation. You can see just unfortunately getting a bit of a crash there. So that is going to be a quite a small score yet, 3.90. Normally with a crash like that, it's half points. It's a decently executed move, but unfortunately not getting that perfect landing. As we continue on, you can see Valgarat and Julien Leleu, the Frenchies as we call them, just chilling out. Hinterberger 7. David Ribeiro throwing down the hammer in the trick attempt number 2. And here we have Artur Gilbert. So now Leo Vediccia is going to be the man coming in for his next move. There he is, just waiting for his sign to come up on the boards. 8.00 for that Hinterberger 7 from David. Big numbers throwing his way. All right. Leo, the Aussie. Let's see what he has. Coming out of Brisbane. 3.15. I like how he holds that blind a little bit, showing the judges that he has the control. Let's have a little replay of that. Does tweak the Rayleigh all the way out the other side, so kind of not keeping it as straight as they will probably want to see, but still getting the decent, half the decent score for that last move with that 5.50. All right. Valentin Rodriguez, once again, left foot. Deciding against it, got 10 seconds. He's going to have to make a move this way if he wants to have an opportunity here. He knows what the judges are like. Okay, right foot forward. He is being timed out. Judges obviously going to take this into account, as it did look like it was a little low, so he is going to take off this way. KGB 5, but get in, popped out. Unfortunately, that is going to be a crash for Valentin. As we are getting to that time of the day where the wind does start to die off sometimes. Sometimes it goes out and then sometimes it goes in. There we can see our photographer, Sveta. She is responsible for all of the photography at these events, getting those golden shots. And here we can see Artur going right up in front of him. All right, 3.19, but letting go of the bar. Artur Gilbert there, unfortunately, going down hard. Just missing it out on that extra 180 rotation. All right, David already in the lead with a commanding one so far. 3.17, but going down hard. That's not going to be the move he was looking for. As we continue on, a final heat of the day, and what an action-packed day it has been. All right, here we have Leo making his way forward. Slim 7 landed with speed. He really throws his body into that. You can see how he extends his hip with that Slim 7. And he landed that one very nicely with a lot of speed. Here you can go, gets it up, tweaks it out, and then wraps himself around. 7.03 is the number that has come up for that last move. Valentin Rodriguez now. Looks like he's decided to come right foot forward. Face of determination, I tell you that. If he goes. All right, KGB 7. Powerfully landed there from Valentin. Really taking in that landing with the knees, compacting himself. Rotates around, and here you can see, boom, keeps it together, lands it hard, lands it powerful. KGB 7, 8.70, Valentin in second position at the moment. All right, third trick attempt coming up next for your current world champion, Artur Gilbert. Right foot forward. Needs to start to get back in the game, because at the moment, to a miss move and a low move. Backside 317. That is more the Artur we know. Getting that kite nice and low, keeping the power. Good fluidity, in and out speed. Very decent. Backside 317. Just waiting for numbers to be dropped. Looks like it's going to be a high sixes, I reckon, something like that. All right, so waiting to see. So now it is going to be David Ribeiro coming up next. 6.90 for that backside 317. Good move. Putting him back here in action. As your leader is Leo Verechia so far. So David Ribeiro, here he is. Getting ready for his trick attempt number 4. Let's have a little look. Rayleigh's here out, tweaks it, comes around, a 317. Big moves, big moves. 6.57 there. Currently your leader in this heat. In between this man, also Leo Verechia. Let's see what he has. He's got the tweak. Yes, he does. Oh, such a shame. Catching that. Just popping out after that blind. Because talk about throwing yourself into it. Really like the style and the riding of this Aussie. First time here on tour, Leo Verechia. And great to see him throwing down from all the way down under. All right, Valentin Rodriguez. Starting to get it together. Look at that. You can just see, but pops out, unfortunately, when he passed that bar, because he did get the landing. All right, so. All right, waiting for the turn of Artur Gilbert. There you can see him getting ready. Here he goes. You can see the wind is starting to die off a little bit. Final heat of the day. Send us a little bit of a breeze to end off this one. All right, Artur. 319. Cleanly landed there from him. Comboed out at the moment. But he still has a chance here, as he is definitely starting to get his mojo back together. Nicely executed 319 there from the Frenchman. Just waiting for a number here. All right, trick attempt number 5 coming up. David Ribeiro, currently number 1 in this heat. 3 moves, 3 big decent scores. 7.00 there for that last move from Artur. And just waiting for it to be Ribeiro's turn. Yes, it is. There it is. So Artur back in contention to be able to get back in this game. David Ribeiro. Looking for the grab, but not getting it. Slim 7. Every single time he almost gets it, but he just doesn't stretch out enough. He needs to either stretch it more, do a little yoga, or he needs to crouch that foot to be able to get that grab. He is stretching it out for it, but not quite. So Slim 7 there. David Ribeiro, another big score. Another decent score, excuse me. But he has 4 good numbers up there. 21.6, 27.80. Your current leader. So now the game is on. Quarterfinals in the water. Top 2 will make it through to the semis. Let's have a look. Leo. All right, so he's going for this KGB blind again, getting it nice and clean. Right into the sun rays there of the Taiba Laguna. Good move, good move. All the way over. Yep, that is a very nicely executed KGB 5. 6.53. Number 2 at the moment, 23.96 average. It is David who is in the driving seat. Valentin Rodriguez now looking to answer back. All right, here we have Rodriguez. Backside 317. Calm, cool, and collected like a surgeon out there on the water. Artur Gilbert making his way through. Here he comes. Hard attack 5. Twisting it out there, going down hard. Not being able to get that move. Now Artur really does need. He needs 2 big moves. He needs to land his next 2 moves clean if he wants to have the opportunity of making his way through to the semi-finals. Artur at the moment is 5th overall on the 2022 ranking coming into this event. 2nd out of the last event in Neom. Had a 9th in Colombia. And he is the 2021 Freestyle World Champion. Very talented French athlete. But he's going to have to land 2 big moves and only 2 moves left if he wants to have a chance of continuing on in this competition. David Ribeiro, there we can see him powering through, coming up for his 6th trick attempt. Oh, hard attack 5 there. Ribeiro, very nice. He is not letting up a single moment. David Ribeiro throwing down, and he is happy because he knows he is in a very good position. Hard attack 5 there from him, just waiting for a score. And they are just double checking these numbers. 7.37 for that last move from Ribeiro. All right, Vedechia. Going for the 3-1-5, but crashing out on that one. So that's going to be a crash for him. And we have Valentin Rodriguez. So Vedechia there, you could see crashing out. So next up, Valentin Rodriguez. I'm not quite sure why that last move of his, that backside 317, was not counted. Maybe he was timed out. I don't know. So as we continue on, he is coming in on the left-hand side. Here we have Valentin. He ain't happy. Only needs a 2 to be able to advance. Backside 317. Valentin Rodriguez. Definitely going to be more than a 2, so that is going to put him into that safe zone so far. So now Artur Gilbert needs 2 big moves. He needs a 667 if he wants to have a chance, but we have to wait for the score here of that last move from Rodriguez, because that is probably going to change it up. Yep, so our Artur Gilbert is comboed out at the moment, so he needs to land 2 big moves if he wants to have the possibility of continuing on in this competition through to the semi-finals. 6-1-7 there, backside 3-1-7. All right, so Artur, important moments out there on the water. Here he goes, making his way through. Hinterberger 7 gets the landing as well. Definitely probably what he was looking for. Keeping it secure on the first one, and I reckon he's going to go all in. Go big or go home on that last move. Waiting to see Hinterberger 7 all the way round. Gets it. Taps the hand on the water, keeping his balance. 7.07 there. 7.07. So he is now back in possibilities of going through into the semi-finals. We now have the final round of tricks. Davi Ribeiro winning by 1.4 of a point. Over the top, KGB. KGB there for David Ribeiro. That is not going to improve on his scores, but still, he is at the moment in the driving seat of this heat in first position. So, Leo needs an 8:59 if he wants to have the opportunity to be able to go through to the semi-finals. So he needs to improve his scores by about 4.5 points. Oh, very nice. Back to wrap with a grab. Let's just double check on the old grab there. Very, very nice. Liking what I see, liking what I see. Big move out there for him. Let's have a look and see what that is. Beautifully executed. Beautifully executed back roll to wrap from the back mobe family. And holding on to that board through the middle. Loving what I see. And I'm really liking to see some of the grabs being mixed up by all of these guys. Throwing in different moves. And now we have the last 2 maneuvers here of this final heat of the day. All right, there we have that slim 7, slim to wrap there from Valentin Rodriguez. So he is currently in second position. So now Artur needs a 668. A 668. He has 24.37 and he needs to beat 27.64. That is the number out there at the moment. That is what he has to do. What are we going to be seeing from the current world champion? So he needs to improve his scores by 3.28. Are we going to be seeing a bigger move? I reckon he has a heart attack 5 of 3.4. He normally has that move out on tap. I've seen him done big heart attack 7s. He needs a 668. That's definitely in the realms of possibilities of the score for that maneuver. I'm presuming that would probably be the intelligent one to be going for. We've also seen him be doing front blind mobe 5s. Just recently landed, but I reckon we're going to see a heart attack 7. All right, here he comes, making his way in. Yeah, there it is. Heart attack. Can he get the 7? Gets the 5. Comes down. Getting a decent butt check there on that one. What is it going to be? He needs to improve that score to a 668. Waiting for those numbers to come in. Does get it. Little bit of a butt check on there. I reckon it is going to be damn close. It is going to be damn close at the moment. Waiting for a number to appear. Let's keep that camera on that screen, because when that number appears, we will know. If it says Gilbert second, it means he will be going through to the semi-finals with the old buzzer beater. And just waiting for it to happen. Waiting for confirmation. And it is Artur Gilbert making his way through to the semi-finals and denying Valentin Rodriguez a chance out there. With a final move of a 7/22, and David Ribeiro, the young Brazilian, has beaten the current world champion. I tell you what, these young Brazilians have so much talent, and they are throwing down here on home soil. Let's have a little look at the highlights from the final quarterfinal of the day. Wow, what a day two of action we have had down here in Taiba, Brazil, the final freestyle event of the Qatar Airways GKA Kite World Tour. We have seen the best freestyle to date, and the man of the moment is definitely Gianmaria Coccoluto from Italy. There has been a can of worms opened up on the world title race because Manuel Suarez has gone out of the competition in 9th position, meaning that now both Gianmaria Coccoluto and Juan Rodriguez have a chance of taking that title, but it means they have to win this event. We've also had the ladies out there on the water throwing down, made it in it all the way to the semi-finals, and the semi-finals of the men also. So tomorrow is going to be semi-finals and finals out there on the water. On behalf of all the GKA crew, thank you very much for tuning into the stream, and let's just enjoy some more beautiful weather, beautiful freestyle down here in Taiba, Brazil. Until tomorrow.